not here. He don't like us. Feels bad. Right. Excuse me. I got a bark. Bark, bark.
Did he change already?
I don't know. I don't think so. Excuse me. Hello. Hello. A lot of viewers you have here. I know, dude. It's fucking huge. You guys ready to watch us fail and ascend to TK? It's gonna be sick. I think I'm actually off tanking instead of DPSing again tonight. Which is cool. Excuse me. Sorry. Where's my inhaler? I'm dying. Actually dying, dude. Game over. Go next. Gonna be Dej. Gonna be Dej soon. Might want to actually grab some arrows though. That might be good, considering I have 79 of them. I don't think that's probably gonna be enough for a day's raid. Might be not the way to do it. Man, my lungs are not happy right now. Oh man, Jesus Christ. I'm dying, dude. Actually Dej, dude. Actually Dej. Ow. Excuse me. Whew. I upvoted your suggestion, Elray. By the way.
Hello?
Hopefully, hopefully it matters. Hopefully it gets put in the game, dude. What the hell? What did you just say? Hashtag Area 52 matters, dude. That's quite MD Musha, Bangladesh, Chittagong City, Nazarabad oxygen. Yeah, sure. Excuse me. I think I just have a lung infection. Excuse me. God damn it, dude. I'm so sorry. Woo! Man. Oh. I think I have a lung infection, guys. I'm actually gonna die. Feels bad. Yo, Adamant Motherload, let's go. Bellweed Motherload. Good thing I don't need that. Man, my lungs really, really do hurt. Man. I'm dying, guys. I'm sorry. I'm actually dying, dude. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm dying, dude. I knew it. All this rating is getting me sick. Holy shit, dude. Actually cancer. Oh my god, dude. You got combat res? Good. Okay, I'm gonna go get coffee. Sheesh. Pass out for the views? No. Not worth it. What's up, Majin Piccolo? That's quite the nice name. I like that. A fucking Majin Piccolo. That would be interesting. I got fucking coffee on my sleeve, dude. Fuck me. I got coffee on my sleeve. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna have a burnt wrist. Feels bad. All right, are we popping off? Yo, we got coffee though. Yo, we're back, dude. Blah, blah, blah. Shanded. Let's go.
No loot lockouts for this map and difficulty.
Hell yeah, we get another Netherbane. Let's go.
From
So-
Wedge River, or where do you want to get Netherbane?
The ban is from Alar.
I would like to have Netherbane, but it never drops, Sedge.
Okay, well, if you're looking for another chance at Netherbane off of Void Reaver, then I don't know how that's gonna work.
I'll just wait a year for seasonal to catch up, and I can go there. Get it on seasonal forehead.
Okay, because
You went inside? No? Yeah.
yes, we are inside.
That's what she said.
Oh, Eno Dad knows better than all of us. Oh,
I'm gonna try this Beholder Pet thing.
is it good? I see so many people with it.
Beholder pet? What are you guys talking about?
We'll see. We'll see if it's good.
It's a beholder
Seems pretty
pet.
decent on dummy.
What does it
It
do?
doesn't have any it just does really high DPS, so it might be worth more than the percentages you get from
The wolf.
your pet buffs
Mm.
for for like hybrids and shit.
Yeah, but you can get also a big black drake.
I guess. Anyway, we're gonna see.
Hell
If this
yeah.
is worthwhile for me.
Okay, so you're not gonna DPS. It's just gonna be your pet tonight. Okay.
Do what?
Yeah, everyone get
You're
beholder
not
pets.
gonna DPS tonight. It's just gonna be your pet tonight. That's what you're saying, yeah?
No, I'm saying I won't get my culling the herd and call the wild.
Yeah, that does suck.
Instead, I'll have a pet that does more damage.
RNG is so bad in Thrall. Area 52 is looking better and better. They just need to get rid of seasonal. They really do. They need to give people a reason to play Area 52 again, other than they can't ever figure out the skill system correctly on seasonal. The number one complaint
Is it a
I hear from everybody in
three
seasonal
totems.
every single season, and they still have not figured this out, is the draft logic.
And Curse of the Elements.
It's been like
Well, I'm
shitty
breaking
apparently
rules
for
tonight.
I don't know 3 seasons now.
what kind of pet is it?
Like, oh, a common ability like Pick Lock is like 13 times rarer than all the legendaries combined. Why? Like, why? And every season, they get closer and closer to free pick without actually being free pick. But they obfuscate that by changing the logic of the things that they try to implement to give more build flexibility to be worse and worse and worse and worse, which just makes the time commitment and the grind and the gambling worse and worse and worse every single season. I don't understand it. Like, at least PoE, with all its faults and all the reasons why I don't like Path of Exile's seasonal system, you can't have a seasonal system that encourages just this, like, churn and burn attitude. There's no sense of attachment or permanency to anything. And then just throw just layer after layer after layer of RNG and gambling on top of it. It's just like what game are we playing here? It's the same shitty mechanics everyone railed against for years about loot boxes.
Need to find my fucking
Right here.
Alvarez here behind you. You see it?
Sorry,
Like-
went out.
Like, skill cards are loot
Yeah,
boxes.
spotted.
I don't understand how people like it still. I really don't. I don't understand the mechanic. Okay, I gotta unmute Discord. Alright, Highland, I'm gonna be tanking, right, as well? Highland doesn't want to talk to me. Feels bad.
I don't think he joined Discord
Edge.
yet.
No, I didn't.
Okay, link your thing again, Rizzo, and I'll put it on.
The baguette is here.
Where's this? Okay, I have way too many weak orders showing right now. I just want to see this one. Thank you.
Hopefully you didn't get me banned, you Mr. Baguette.
Hi.
What's up, dude? What's up, man?
Tridec was asking you something.
I already got an answer. You can see. In chat.
Oh, no, I was playing with Rizzo's
basically every
healer
time.
and ranged weak aura.
Basically, every time one of us get knocked back, the other one taunts.
And just stand
Correct.
still.
And that's it.
Okay, cool. I was wondering if it was just that simple, but I just wanted to make sure.
As soon as one of us gets punted, the other one taunts, and that just makes this fight so trivial for tanks. You don't ever tank with the debuff.
Og.
So we're gonna do 2 tanks?
I was too busy today to fix a build for Flex VR, and he
So
was
good.
one-shotting me yesterday. I just didn't feel like dealing with it, so.
Can I get a bank
decided
pet?
to tank it.
Somehow my other tank trinket didn't make it into my inventory.
So we're gonna tank this? Us?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're two tanking it because, well, like I said, I just can't be bothered to put together a build right now.
Oh, there it is.
I'm a bit brain dead after all the management bullshit I've done today.
Og.
Why is the font for the Sealers in Range Igora not Comic Sans?
To net me a practically perfect build on Thrall, perfect Lionheart Helm of Strength today, so feels good, man. Oh shit. Yeah, I wish that was one thing that Area 52 had was the better itemization.
That's
I really wish they'd have it. Ah.
and then we'll have the tank, the second tank run out. Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Wait, what am I doing?
Just when Ruzi goes to click, whatever tank's not tanking is gonna run out.
Okay. Delver, what the fuck are you opening?
Don't worry, dude.
That all mythic caches?
It's all hacks, bro.
Yeah, dude.
It looks like he's prospecting.
If they put if they did anything, if they just put the World Forge REs on Area 52 the same time they would have done that.
Oh,
Are we
shit,
pulling
I
or
don't
not?
have a long enough timer on this for this to work. I'm just gonna switch back to my other trinket. I'm good.
Improve fairy fires up.
Are we last take?
If anybody has it.
Did anybody pick it up?
Yeah,
Tom.
that was kind of a
Island, you're tanking?
I know.
Debuff?
I know. Taunt. It's just because somebody pulled aggro, so I taunted. Founding.
oh, lovely. One of my spells isn't working. I love this game. So fun. I still got it, Highland.
Mm-hmm.
Not for long though, Liliana. I'll watch you through it. There we go. Whee! Oh, that's nice. The with Holy Shield as the as a paladin tank, even if you have dismantle, I still have 14,000 armor up with Holy Shield.
Yep.
Pretty nice.
God damn it! He stepped one step, and I fucking was behind him. Looked the wrong
Edge.
way. Just killed my DPS.
You alright on mana there? Yes, you are.
What, me?
Just the fire spawned in a
Allow
weird
me.
way.
was almost out of mana.
No, I have mana gems. I actually remembered to summon them.
Excuse me. Sorry.
You know.
You want me to just stand in the Fire Highland or not?
I'm running out. No, you weave around it still.
You don't click?
Yep. What did I just get?
Okay.
Bye.
Og.
This is why you don't fight a raid boss as the first thing you do after you wake up.
True.
It's fucked up every kind of way.
Hey, look. 2, because flex.
Yay! I'm gonna roll for. I was gonna say main off spec, so when the second one goes out, I'm gonna roll.
Main hospec.
Well, I mean,
I mean, if nobody else needs this, for
Yeah.
spec, I'm going to be yoinking the other to fix a build I need ready for next for Ascended release.
rude. I only
Yeah,
got
you didn't
heroic
use it. I
raid
was about to
shoulders,
say,
bro.
Steady. Soulfire should have been your personal best damage, yeah. 35 HPs where you just start spamming Soulfire.
50,
But we already did Slurry, yeah? We don't.
460,
I fucked up so.
660,
I fucked up so much.
700 and something.
Kill this victory. I mean, it's easy, it's human. Plus, I lost my stacks.
Steady, how much DPS would you say a ferocity pet adds
Are you guys
overall
ready?
to a fight? To a single person's DPS, including the pet damage? Ferocity pet?
A whole lot.
Yeah. 1.5%.
How much did your little tentacle boy do?
So, did 710 DPS total.
710 total?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
seems pretty low.
No, that's. We're talking. Calc. What did I do? DPS that fight. 16k. Yeah.
You did 15.7.
Oh, sorry, Highland.
Okay.
I just saw a lost threat.
Blade Flurry from Pokemon.
I did bad. I did only 17.7.
Try not to Blade Flurry if there's mind control.
I'm like you, Finoni. Like I just like woke up.
It happens to all of us.
World Cup. I mean, I've been playing, but I mean, haven't been playing my main.
I got scammed by Highland, dude. I'm gonna Rito in raid in guild chat. Re.
So it does like 4.5%.
I mean, my
That's what we're
ferocious pet with 0 investment does 4, so you're getting 0.5 DPS. And losing the
Oh, it
buffs.
does 4 and it. Your ferocious pet does 4% of your DPS.
Yeah, usually.
I mean, no, it shouldn't be that high unless you're. I mean, it's gonna be different based on. Yeah.
I don't think
uh,
I don't think getting 700 DPS from a pet is going to be worth losing the, you know, call to herd and all that other stuff. Like,
yeah, we're talking about melee, and it's overall DPS.
yeah, no, I know. I'm just
I think
wondering
it's
if
real close. I think it's a slight advantage, and it also. Yeah, I think it's gonna be real close. I'm gonna test it some more. It's very, very close.
yeah, I mean, it might be.
It's even from that one test, it's very close.
I'm in the blizzard. Hey, dude, sup? What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Nope.
I don't have cleanse for some reason in right now.
Are the imps soaking, by the way? You guys looking at that? Soaking healing, I mean.
No,
Oh, yes.
they fixed it.
Yeah, but they fix lots of things that they don't fix.
But wait, no, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
You sure?
What shields are they soaking?
I can't check.
Probably Circle of Healing, Wild Growth, and Blooming.
They're not supposed to absorb any smart heals. Not supposed
Right.
to. Theoretically.
And we still can use them, I guess.
They're absorbing 14% of Ruzu's heals. Blooming growth 10%, wild growth 3%, rejuve 1%. So
I still don't have a single target spec.
Saz, you're keeping Strength of Earth and Wind Fury for this fight. Oh,
Yeah.
I stepped into a dead. Okay, well, Strength. Fury. Gone.
And the imps are also still dying to stupid ways. I love it.
And 3 points out of here for improved kick. Okay, I think I'm set up.
Gotta get this.
Who do I gotta move?
this Dragon Marshal away.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't tanked this trash before, so
Further.
you gotta explain it to me.
They're just getting prayer mending healed, so.
Well, hi, Filoni.
What's up?
God damn, this feels like a raid boss.
Just do more DPS.
Let's do more DPS.
Yeah, just do Tree of Wrath, dude. Didn't you know it's a good healer and DPS?
Could we fucking stop teleporting? I hate it.
All right, Highland, am I gonna be tanking this fight with you or not?
DPS.
I'm going back to Pure Shadow since my imps are still sabotaging us.
Hodge.
Still not working as Ascended.
You said you're rolling new buffs, right?
I will be.
Steady, you still carrying kings?
You playing on Area 52 server? Yes, I am. It's the only server I play on. Yep, it's the only server I play on.
I'll take Virus.
I do not play seasonal. What about you, man? What do you play?
Won't be having 3% hit for this fight.
Are you a seasonal goblin as well?
Dodges?
I'm doing one.
If we have Pure Shadow, it shouldn't be necessary, but it's nice to have a backup.
Oh, what's this? Oh,
And
man.
I'm taking the staff.
Increase the damage of your... Dude, this one's good. Increase the damage of your guy by 50% against targets affected by your cheap shot. That definitely needs to be in the game.
Oh, too much at once.
Why isn't he not like
I'm
seasonal?
dying.
Always season. Ugh.
Be back.
I don't like seasonal for 3 main reasons. One, it encourages degenerate amounts of time sync.
Well,
For
maybe?
virtually the same game
Okay,
that you could
think
play
I'm
on
good.
Area 52. 2, it highly encourages
No fluid on the
gambling
lungs.
because the seasonal draft server is loot boxes personified in World of Warcraft. And then 3, this is more on the monetization side, that they've set themselves up to encourage people to rebuy and respend and everything every other season instead of giving people reasons to spend money of their own free will other than exploiting the FOMO principle. So that is why I don't prefer seasonal for the most part.
Which means that everybody actually needs to be on point if I'm gonna kill this before I die. Who's got Bloodlust?
I do.
Do we have a Purge?
I can grab Purge. Tell me when to use it.
Every time he casts Fire Blast.
Well,
Yeah, I was about to with you.
Fire Blast, you said?
Pyroblast. Every time he does his Pyroblast.
Pyro.
Right after that, right after Pyroblast, he does his Mana Shield.
Don't we interrupt the Pyroblast or whatever the fuck, or do we just take it?
It's not the pyro. It's
I
not the
used-
pyroblast. You're purging. You're purging his mana shield that he does after pyroblast, so we can kick him again.
Right, I know. Does he do it when he casts it or when he actually finishes the cast?
Afterwards.
Even if you interrupt it,
After.
or do we not interrupt it?
Can't
We
interrupt it.
don't interrupt it.
It's non-interruptible.
I
It's the
use
thing
the-
he death saves.
I use the weapon to absorb it.
Oh, right. That's right.
I think it needs buffs.
Who needs buffs?
Island, don't know, you got me.
Yeah, Finori,
Fair point,
take
never
with
thought of it that way.
the
Yeah,
sword for
yeah.
the-
Yes.
Well, and
Recovery.
two,
Cool.
Use our
Yes.
dagger.
it has a. It causes more
Dragon Beast,
problems
yes, if we need
for the
somebody
people
the
who are
dagger.
invested in the legacy server than it ever
What
needs
stuff
to.
are you playing?
You know, people have been playing the same character over here for, 2.5 years. They're extremely invested into their
I just
into
that's what
their,
stuff you're playing.
their account here.
No, it
Extremely
is
invested.
cross-respect.
Thousands and thousands and thousands of hours
I can go be
spent on the same character, planning and perfecting and rating, and there's a lot of emotional attachment to a lot of people's
We need a trimmer. and
characters over here,
two
and
for
seasonal
fishing.
just throws that out the wall. Don't worry about anything. Like, don't care about what you're doing. It'll all go away in 7 months, 8 months, 9 months, and you just do it all
Give me a
over
second,
again.
I'm taking it.
It just, I don't know. The churn and burn aspect, I think, of video gaming in general has gotten too bad.
Let's see.
Anything game similar like Path of Exile.
I'm
Yeah,
expecting all our
But the
melee
thing is,
stuff
it's
to
not,
improve
you're
for
not
push.
progressing into the end game
Yes,
and
you
experiencing
are.
different stuff. In Path of Exile, you can always do different maps. You can always do different Atlas strategies. You can always play fundamentally different experiences, whether you want to do
Yeah, the
Expedition,
promotion.
whether you want to do,
Do we have Wrath of the Year? Total?
Heist,
do.
whether you want to do
Okay.
Delve, whether you want to do Alva. There's all these very, 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 very fundamentally different experiences. And in Seasonal, the only thing that's different is the fact that it's, granted, now they've reworked apparently a lot of the raids, but for like the last, 3 seasons, it's the same gambling mechanics, if not worse. And a lot of people have told me it's gotten
Same-
worse.
Same thing.
Degenerate gambling mechanics, horrific gameplay
wow.
loops where
Oh,
it
yeah, you
devolves
get that
into
50%.
speed leveling prestiging,
Alright, so
while
Axne, staff
spamming
level,
arcane
best
shot or arcane
use,
explosion in a
sword
group of
flow,
5 people.
dagger, pack, bow to.
You know.
I suppose in this
Hey
case,
man, good to see you.
damage.
What's up, Flavius? What's up? Good to see you again, man.
Let's see. We have
So
3 dragon warriors. so
you
we
get
should have
to
no
the
issue
end
with
game,
Kicks.
which typically has more
Actually, all the
polish than like the core legacy server, which I find hilarious. We're like the step server.
Oh, do I need to get improved kicker as well?
No, it should be alright. And then the shield's gonna sit on the floor.
Give me a
Any
second. I need to
questions?
find a way to get fucking. There we go. I need to get cleansing my
Let's
build.
get a
And-
good shield. Be right back, Hoplite.
Do you have a pure shadow?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
do. We do. It's me.
I have the backup just in case if you forget to.
Remember long RP? Who was it that had bloodlust? It was Uniforce.
Yeah, it's me. Just call it out when it's needed.
Just use it on pull, and then again at the end. He's got flex health, so there should be plenty of time for it to come back up.
It's ridiculous that flex health is a thing. Nope.
Part of the game, Filoni. Be grateful.
Yes, I'm very grateful when mechanics make no sense.
Makes perfect sense.
Seems the ads do not have flex health.
That's good.
Over.
No, they do have flex health. Focus burst, you know.
Eno Dedge.
I got confused.
Tremors.
Lemons, please.
Weapons.
Let's go.
Who's got first kick on Cosmic?
Mo down.
I get second. Somebody needs next. Got it.
I'll take next. I got it.
I'll get this one. Big AoE on stuff, buddy.
Or down. Shield.
Web's
Okay,
going
wait.
down. Just nuke 'em, it's fine.
Yeah.
They're all
9
half
million
dead.
Dragon Warriors.
Zog Zog. Careful of your position on Thaldred.
Remember, if you start getting smacked by fireballs, say something. Well, someone's already getting smacked by fireballs.
Evading.
Bladestorm in
Blade
3.
Storm in 5.
Should be dead.
Yeah, yes.
Focus first, Uniforce. %41 avoidance. Okay.
How do, sir?
Evasion.
You cheating?
Watch your feet.
Just stepping out.
Okay.
Oh, I played a dangerous game there. Almost lost.
I think a lot of you were.
I calculated my blink just a little bit off.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
True.
Love stupid prizes.
Love stupid prizes. Kill my pet? What a cunt.
Back corner.
I'll get second.
Take third.
Get in there, Cal. Come on.
He's doesn't want to listen. Ornery bastard.
Take it next.
Highland will get move. He always gets move.
Take next.
I'll get this one.
I've got next.
Oh, where's the egg?
No egg.
The
Log.
phoenixes are broken. They were broken on Vash too.
Cool. Changing mechanics.
That's just makes this fight a lot easier. He
Oh,
also
yeah.
didn't. He also didn't do the knockback.
Do I need to
He didn't
purge
even
now
try.
or after?
I didn't see the.
Right now.
I can't purge him.
No, it's fine. It's not up. Somebody else got it.
Oh,
Probably
shit.
my pet.
That was dumb of me.
My pet's set to do it on autocast.
My kick is down for 10 seconds.
I got it.
We got plenty of kicks.
I was just letting people know that I'm not
Okay,
doing it.
next.
Cheers.
I'll get this one.
Take next.
Purge.
Purge him.
Got it. Dude, I literally can't purge this dude.
Somebody got it. Yeah, the Phoenix doesn't have a spawn animation,
Did
which
he
means
get 3
he's not doing
fireballs
the
off? I
knockback.
think he got 3 off.
You got 3
Uh,
off.
I
So-
guess that's why I didn't fucking see it the first time then.
Hmm.
Kick.
Got him.
Alright, you should be alright.
Okay.
Phase.
What?
Yes. We
That
have
changes
three.
DPS a lot when
we
you don't
have
have to kill an egg.
3 minutes until Bloodlust.
Jesus, dude.
You don't have to kill eggs and
no,
we
this
AoE
this
the
last
labs.
this last phase is gonna be a joke with no real Phoenix.
Good for us.
Just reset the
I
fight
guess.
for Bloodlust.
Mm-hmm.
E.
Disengage. Spread out. Melee, go max range. If you need to, find a buddy to stand on, but don't chain it to 3.
Oh, we're about to chain at 3. I'm moving. There we go.
Oh my. I'm moving.
Healers are chaining each other a 3-way here by stepping to me like. There we go.
Keep chat clear.
Pull me.
Flame strike.
Got that shadow for you. Okay.
I don't have crash.
We have a Hydra kiter. Yes. Careful not to outrange it. Or outrange the, you know what I mean.
I could go wide.
Staff user.
Where's Uni at? Oh, there he is.
I'm at the stair, so
Come closer for heals, Dredek.
I am. Just give me 1 second. I had to loop around or I was gonna get fucked.
Boss dead.
Boss dead.
Ignore flame strike.
Edge.
Well,
Man, when you don't have to do a
Yeah, the
mechanic.
Phoenix doesn't work.
that fight
Easy.
seems a lot different.
I
There's
love
double
the changes,
token.
man. Keep
Yeah,
them.
I love the
That's
changes.
Also, look what happened to my Death Watch.
we broke the time, 10 minutes and 30 seconds.
Old
Well, they
thing.
nerfed Kel'Thas. Interesting.
Yeah.
Nobody needs this main spec, then I'm going to yank that one as well.
Man. I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck.
I know. I need the
Fucking scamaz,
I
dude.
need to I need the warrior set for the build I'm making to work.
Oh yeah, I have the T5 chest. Luckily, I think the only non-ascended warrior set that I need would be the shoulders.
Well, there should be a
Fairy
lot more guilds
gloves.
killing Kael'thas now.
I doubt it's gonna remain. I doubt it's gonna remain in the game like at all.
Neck.
Nick. Ooh, Uniforce.
Oh
That's
wait,
pretty
that's off spec.
fixed.
Sorry.
Oh
That's
shit.
odd.
I guess I could have
That's
rolled
odd.
on those Royal Gauntlets for parry, but
You wanna roll for it? Drydeck? Just roll for it then.
yeah, I'll roll for parry.
Alrighty. So.
Oh, let's
that's,
go, dude!
all of T5.
Yo, that's huge.
90.
That's like my only good roll I've had all month, dude. That's crazy. Hey, thanks, Uni. Appreciate it, buddy. Hell yeah. Hodgers.
There's no need for us to do heroic CA, right?
No.
Not really.
Alright then. Well,
I need the ring, but doesn't matter.
we have 2 weeks of mythic.
Yeah, exactly. And Filoni probably could use the weapon from Zul'jin, but I don't think it's
But you
necessary.
won't want
Only
it
on
on anything
Ascended.
but ascended.
Only on
Yeah.
Ascended.
Alright then. Well, I'm gonna go eat dinner for the first time this week with my girlfriend.
Hey, Gretz.
Wait, you guys have girlfriends?
What? You guys eat
Wait,
food?
you have a girlfriend? No, just kidding.
Holy
and
shit.
then, yeah, I've been hanging with the homies during dinner. She's been bringing it to me while I raid.
Hey, what a lady, dude.
Yeah,
I
so
heard women exist out in the world, but you have to cross an ocean of grass to get there, and I'm not about that life.
I'm not trying to touch no grass.
When I come back later, I have 2 characters. One needs the Kale vial, and the other one needs the Vash vial.
Word.
And then I should be able to get the Scale of the Sands ring. So if people are down to help me with that, I'd
Exalted?
be able to-
Already?
Exalted, yes.
Jesus.
Sure, I can help you. Just
Um,
just tell me when you need the help and I'll come.
Otherwise, there's normal Kara for the
The
That
books.
actually could be very valuable for us.
these. If anybody doesn't have their epic shoulder enchants,
How are you getting rep, Highland? Because I might want to join you on that crusade.
the easiest way is to have rep potion. I have a character with a rep pot on another account parked there, and then you just turn in the Vials of Eternity quest.
How much does it give? Like 4K?
I actually don't know how much the vials give, but it's a lot.
So you literally just turn them in on an alt, and it's
On the same account,
yeah.
because rep is now account wide.
Og.
And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 level 70s on this account. So I've just done the normal ring quest with rep pots
Yeah.
on all of these, and it gives me like 1400 per. So that's gotten me into honored and almost to revered. So with 2 Vial of Eternities with rep pots on, I should be able to get deep into revered and then turn in all the revered quests for the ring.
Yeah.
And be exalted.
Exalty.
If we are doing this, before 2020? No, 22.
I was about to say it's 2020 now, you know.
Oh, yeah, I was like 10
I
p.m. I need
should-
to go at 10 p.m.
I should be back in half an hour, 45 minutes, and it shouldn't take us more than an hour to get through both SSC and Kara, or SSC and TK on normal. But this is very much, I mean, I would recommend for any shield tank to do this. The
Yeah, no,
shield
I
tank
really
ring
need
is
to.
Unparalleled. It's also got a very strong agility ring. The int ring is crit spell power int and has a proc spell power.
The rings are like Biss.
I
for a long
don't
time.
know. Well, the int crit one is like on par with Biss, but it could be Biss depending on the ICD of the proc, and I don't know what the proc is.
It's traditionally 2 minutes.
But
Ascended.
but the shield tanking one is just no question Biss.
Oh yeah, it's by a mile.
Other than that, last thing I say before I run away, Ruzu last week went with 3 of our guildmates and got his first Ascended binding, so if anybody's down to go run Baron-Geddon on Ascended real quick, I'm sure you'd appreciate the help.
Jeez. I'll take a bio break and then we'll be back.
I
Yeah,
could do
I
Geddon on
also need
Ascended.
just
All right, guys, I'm gonna I'm gonna take just like a little 5-minute breaker. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna go use the restroom, grab a little bite to eat, and then we're gonna be hanging out with the homies. Let me give you something to watch here while we are AFK just a little bit. Let's see. Duncan Trussell. There we go. All right.
Experience.
You guys are gonna watch Duncan Trussell and his fucking ridiculous shit. You guys ready?
Hello, Joe.
How are you, my friend?
I'm great, man. I'm psyched to be here.
Cheers, sir.
Cheers, brother.
So
Hare
good to see
Krishna.
you. Hare Krishna.
Great to see you.
All right, we are back, guys.
Always.
That's good.
My friend. These are strange times, and we're both departing this land.
I know.
Greener pastures.
I keep thinking back to when we first became friends and the strange path since from there to here. And all our predictions and all the things that we never would have imagined this. You know, specifically like that there would be this fucking global pandemic, that we would suddenly be like some kind of like refugee is way too dramatic a word for it, but suddenly just part of this diaspora of comedians pouring out of LA, like, and not just comedians, but just people leaving, man.
Well, I talked to Joey today from New Jersey. I called him. He's in New Jersey, and it was just so strange. I'm like, "You're in Jersey?" He's like, "That's right, motherfucker."
Yeah.
You know, he's all happy in Jersey.
You know, he was the last. Like, you leaving was intense, but I was still like, you know, maybe we'll stick around and see what happens. And then, like, I'd been getting all these, you know, the problem with me is, like, I get weird vibes all the time. And, not, like, the last I was on here, I legitimately thought a meteor was going to hit the Earth. I really thought that. So I work very hard on not listening to that part of me most of the time. But I was getting this real weird vibe from LA. And I'm like, come on, man. You're just, like, superstitious. It's probably nothing. And then my wife would say, like, I'm getting a really weird vibe. Like, maybe I don't know if we should stay here renting, if we should stay in the place. And I didn't want to tell her, oh, I've been getting a weird vibe too, because I didn't want to amplify whatever that was. And then I got on the phone with Diaz, and he's like, yeah, I'm leaving, getting the fuck out of here. And that was it.
That's Diaz was telling me Burbank was sketchy. Where he lives in Burbank, my neighborhood turned to shit, like, instantly.
Dude, it's like, yeah, it's not, and it's not just any one thing. You know, It's like not just like some of the stuff I get, stuff had to get shut down, and because stuff was shut down, it got a little more weathered than usual. And it's like the homeless encampments. I was in Echo Park, man, and like I really feel like, you know, like the red state people, one of the things they love to tweet is like, don't bring your liberal bullshit here, right? And
they're
like,
right.
Well, that's where I'm eating shit a little bit because, you know, I do still believe that we need to decriminalize drugs, that the drug policy's bullshit, the way we're handling it's all wrong. But there used to be a way that they could get people who are like camping out on the streets. And a lot of the times that was possession of like illegal drugs. And because that stuff got removed, suddenly you were witnessing like, holy shit, man, there's people who are making like real, a rational decision from the perspective of a heroin addict, which is they love heroin so much. You know that Doug Stanhope joke, some things are better than life? Mm-hmm. Like, they love heroin so much. They're addicted to it. They love it. And the shelters that are apparently available won't let them do drugs in the shelters.
They want you to kick it.
Yeah. And so that's ridiculous. But now I could be wrong about that, but that is what I've heard is one of the reasons these people are staying out in the street is not because they don't want to be in a shelter. It's because they don't want to be prevented from getting high.
Yeah.
And so this has produced this like situation in a lot of the big cities, which is we're seeing like massive tent cities. And by the way, the tent city thing aesthetically, it's not the best look, but the stuff that I began to experience in Echo Park, man, I took my kid to the playground, right? And there's like a dude that looks like he emerged from a time portal from an apocalypse. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about like, you know, run of the mill, like somebody who's a junkie, who's like, I'm talking like covered in like soot, like pure dilated eyes, not wearing like, you know, the disheveled clothes you might expect from someone who's been addicted to heroin for a long time, but like wearing like he broke into wherever the costumes from Mad Max were, like some kind of weird leather vest thing and like creepy fucking cut off shorts, and he had a machete.
Oh, Jesus.
And he's
Christ.
throwing it into the ground of the playground and pulling it out like he's practicing throwing a machete. I'm with my fucking toddler, man. And, you know, it's like, and so obviously we didn't go to the playground, but that was, you know, it was not uncommon in that area.
All right,
to see
guys.
completely naked people. Just not that that's bad, but not naked like the way
Covered in dirt, wandering aimlessly. Yeah.
All right. What's up, y'all? All right. Let's get back to it. All right. All right, what are we doing? Looking for tank healer, Steam Vaults 14. Tank here. Let's go tank this Steam Vaults, dude. Yo, dude, one of our guildies had a kid. Rats, dude. Hell yeah. That's huge, actually. Congratulations, dude. Alright, dude. Who wants in? Dude, log in, guys. Let's get some mythics done. Log in! Yo. Big. Yo, you got a tank? Want to tank a few keys for us? How high? Up to 10 max. Ugh. Do we want to do a mythic 10 or do we want to do this 14? Starting on a 6. Maybe after this. All right, mythic keys, let's go, dude. Who wants in? I think we need a DPS. Who do we need? We need a healer. Yo, anybody got a healer? Let's go. Excuse me. God dang. I'm dying, dude. Okay, let's see. Thinking this while I was only one raid with the Filthy Squad. True. Who wants to heal some mythics? I do. Might have an off spec. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me ask this person. I know this guy's a good healer. Which one are you doing? Hold on. We're doing Steam Vaults. Are we winning? Dude, we're always winning. What's up, Kane? All right, let's head to Steam Vaults. Let's go. Is my gear broken? Why'd I have such... Oh, right, because I'm not... No. Lol. Because I don't have any of my buffs on, stupid. Monka, Monka, Okay, we're doing Steam Vaults, dude. Here we go. Steam Vault 14. I might actually log over to my healer. Try to snag some coins on there, maybe. I don't know. I've been really enjoying tanking. I really have been enjoying tanking recently. It's been a while since it's been a long time since I tanked, like, in any consistent fashion. Next triple challenge run. That's what. Oh, shit. Really? Bro, you are crazy. That's insane, bro. Did you finish that other one already? I got your next challenge. You need to do... you need to do Nightmare, Draft, and the only thing you can attack with is a wand. There you go. That's your next challenge. Draft, Nightmare, Wand only. Got ganked by spawning mobs, actually. Oh, shit. Really? Did you make it to 60? Did you cap the character? Aw, dude, that sucks. That really sucks. Not on last run, no? Okay, well, that's good. That's good. Wyrm Colt Black. What the hell? The hell is that thing? We need a healer, dude. Someone log in. Sometimes you forget about a quest mechanic and boom! Yeah, that's really true. That is very true. Not right now, sorry. Big sad. Oh, we need a frickin' healer, bro. Invite healer, dude. Man. Whenever I'm on my tank, I can't find a healer. Whenever I'm on my healer, I can't find a tank. I did. Nobody wants to heal anymore, dude. Why does anyone want to heal, dude? Please. Log in, dude. Jeez. Come on, dude. Want to buy healer, please? Man, we need a healer, please. Please, dude. Man, come on, dude. Pew, pew, pew. I'm gonna warn you, I'm rusty. I would highly suggest not warming up with Steam Vaults. Highly suggest not doing that. Oh, Seisler. What's up, bro? Hey, the man, the myth, the legend. Seisler with the gear, dude. Thanks for the add-on, Seisler. Appreciate it, buddy. What's Tubby playing? He is playing some Bell Power thing. Bell Power hybrid? He must be playing Explosive Shot. Yeah, he must be playing Explosive Shot. This Triadic title says, yep. Be patient. Client kept dropping. Oh, it sucks, man. True. Healing feels like a chore? Yeah. I don't know. I really enjoy healing, actually. I don't know. I really, really enjoy healing. Healing's fun. It gets so intense sometimes in like the high 18, 19, 20 keys. You know. Why doesn't anybody want to heal, dude? Ah. Defeat Gar in flex difficulty. Pog. That's huge, dude. Something happened to the Twitch? Yeah, I got suspended somehow. No evidence, no context, just gone. I have been suspended. I don't know how or why. Been pretty pog, dude. God bless America. Thank Jesus. It needs some blessings, true, actually. All right, give me a second, guys. Sorry. Shut up, phone. I know. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Something not long, however, the other reason. Hopefully not toxic or something either. Yeah, I'm not really honestly sure what it was. Something retarded, I'm sure. Honestly, I think what it was is there's this automatic feature on Twitch that will automatically flag your account for suspension for certain things, and I think it was just one of those automated systems. You can't say the F word. Obviously, you can't be like overtly racist, right? You can't do that. But I don't think you can say stuff like you can't be retarded. You can't say gay out of context. There's so many weird rules for Twitch that don't apply to real like life conversations, because there's so much nuance to real life conversation. And I think what had happened is that it was an automatic flag for an utterly banal comment talking about something that, has context to it, but they just ban you, I guess. I don't know. Really silly. Like, I think probably what it was, honestly, is because because I play with a lot of Europeans, right? You know that. And I always laugh because they're when they talk to each other, they're extremely racist towards each other, about other Europeans, right? But they're the best of friends, right? And they just rip into each other so much, and I love listening to it because it's so good. And they're the best of friends, right? And I've talked about it before on stream, and I think Twitch was oh, he's talking about racism, ban him, without any further context or nuance at all. Stupid social justice warrior shit that America is being inundated with because Jeff Bezos now owns everything, and he has to have some diversity quota he has to meet. Very dumb stuff. On stream as well. Yo, what's up, Raffle? What's up, Bray? Did you want to run some Mythic Keys? I got a Slabs 14 I need to run. Yeah, the suspension was only for 7 days anyway. And it's already 4 days in. And it's... They said the appeal process can take up to 60 days. $60 fucking days for a 7-day suspension. I was just like, why am I even bothering? I'll just wait it out. You doing that 14 Steam Vaults? Yeah, I had a healer buddy that I added last night. Stinky Dry. Hello, yo, Weird Game Adventure. Dude, what's up, bro? Yo, when are we gonna do our podcast, dude? Come on. We were supposed to do it last week, and you didn't respond to me. You've been busy though, right? You've been super fucking busy. If you see the tank moving, follow the tank, please. Thank you. Luna! Come play the game. Renji's not playing anymore. he's kind of done. Feels bad. Oh, fuck. I fell. Stupid me. He's like, I don't want to do the build grind anymore. I was like, yeah, fair. I get it. All right, here comes my pet. Here comes my pet. Don't pull anything, pet. We're good. Okay. Sheesh. I COVID, my website is taking so much of my time. Need the chant. Plummeting. Need something good. Yep, same, man. Same. Every one of my videos, like all my videos are just like, they're just not doing anything. COS for Ella, Hydromancer's Ellis. COS? The hell's COS? What are you talking about, fool? You will drown in blood! And water by standing there. Nice. Alright, I'll reset it. Cloak of Shadows. Oh yeah, Cloak of Shadows. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Looks like there's some new COA stuff to discuss. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Oh my god. I didn't know Vayu. I'm sorry. I was happy. It was a happy day. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying here. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah. Yeah, COA kind of got changed. They did like the core reworks, which essentially just means baking in a lot of skills that are kind of filler, quote unquote. Took a lot of like the spells that like I guess could be considered filler off of talent trees and put them just like baked into most classes. But that's it. I mean, that's literally it. That's all they did. They didn't change the scaling. They didn't release any new content. They just like, they made the classes more focused and they changed the UI. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I was looking forward to it, my boy. I was looking forward to it. And then no. But yeah, my videos on YouTube are getting absolutely fucking buried. I don't understand it. I really don't. Like every build guide that I would release, easily 10,000 views, if not more. I put out a video now, it gets like 500. Like, I don't get it. And I didn't change anything. Like, I have the same tags. I have the same metadata. I have the same content. I have the same structure. You know. And it was working. And then literally just overnight, it just, like, quit working. Like, I don't know, dude. It's weird. YouTube is very, very weird for a lot of different reasons. I don't understand a lot of the metrics. Like they say like, oh, if you're, you know, if it's working, keep doing what's working. And I've been doing the exact same fucking thing all the time. And it just doesn't work. Clearly, there's been an adjustment. Yeah, somewhere. There has definitely been an adjustment somewhere. I see people hitting. I'm not one of them. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing what YouTube has basically recommended for channels is find a formula that works and refine it and keep doing it. And I have been doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I just think maybe the content that I'm making just doesn't appeal to a wide enough player base. I make content that's for educational purposes, to inform rather than to be overtly entertaining, and I don't think most people like that. Like someone said it really good, like people don't want to be people don't want to be educated, they want to be entertained. And I definitely am more on like, I like education, so I want to make, content that like isn't just, TikTok fodder. You know what I mean? Griun. What a name. Griun. All right, dude, let's try this again. Whee! Yep. Dodge. All right, here we go. Let's go, dude. All right, let's buff Sanctuary here. Get our buffs up. Boom, boom, boom. Make sure Crimson Champion's actually working, because half the time it doesn't. All right, here we go. What's the dumbest build you ever made? I don't make dumb builds. I don't make, like, non-functioning builds for the sake of non-functioning builds. I don't find it very entertaining. Oh, you guys want to find your love in the city? Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Yo, past 36.fun, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, this guy's popping off. Thanks for the bot spam. Hell yeah. Log cham, dude. One of the funnest builds that I've ever made, and I want to go back to it. And I don't even know if it's really that good. I just loved the mechanics of it. Was backstab build where you use Garrote and Rupture to proc to use as like an energy battery, and then you just backstab. It was fun. Like, I just really liked the mechanics of it, where you're just putting up Garrote and Rend, and then you're just backstabbing and keeping up these things and just backstabbing, backstab. There's something really satisfying as a rogue main back in vanilla. That's what I played, was a rogue. Was there's something very satisfying about backstab specifically. Like ambush, whatever. It doesn't interest me, because ambush is mostly a PvP spell and an opener in the open world. It had zero interest to me, but I've always liked backstab, and I think anyone who's like a rogue main back in vanilla, there was something awesome about having backstab when you get it at like level 10, or I think it was level 12 at that point. But you got backstab and you fucking, you know, just start nuking people. It's fun. It was fun. Really liked the mechanics of it. Made a fire build, basically max haste and flame tongue, pick up double down, storm strike for more, end up hitting 6k DPS on the dummy. Yeah, stuff like that. I've actually been I've been wanting to actually experiment with the Talon of Alar. Hopefully I can get an ascended one. But yeah, getting a Talon of Alar and doing something similar to that, but using Titan's Grip and going like a full attack speed. Excuse me. Going a full attack speed build. Excuse me, sorry. And then going, getting white hit capped. So 27, getting the 27 white hit cap. I've been wanting to do that to see if it like functions, if it's even good. I'm sure it will be fine for the most part. They really need to, I really wish they'd make those like storm forged weapons and holy forged weapons and void forged weapons, those ones that like modify your attack, your auto attack. I really wish they weren't like worse than useless. At level 70, they add like 40 damage to your auto attack or something ridiculous. Yeah. I really wish they'd support something like that. I think it would be very, very fun to see a full auto attack build. Get the 27% dual wield hit cap and just like, bah! That'd be a lot of fun, I think. Might be good for Blood Venom. It could be. Yeah, it definitely could be. Fuck him up, dude. Fuck him up. Pew 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 pew. Oh, these can be stunned. I probably should have saved shock. I think I'll actually have shockwave up for the other ads. Maybe not. Maybe not. Good luck, everybody. We're dead. We're dead. Dead. Let's see. Did any of the DPS take any damage reduction cooldowns? I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, this one might not be the best here, guys. Might not be the best. Try Cloak of Shadows? Yeah. I don't need a Cloak of Shadows myself, but the DPS need to pick up a damage reduction. What's up, Dylan? What's up, man? Anybody want to assemble a group for some mythic zeros? Assemble! Justice League! Assemble! I should have ran out and just reset it once people started dying. Here we go! Whee! Ah! Oh yeah, Stone Skin Totem. There we go. See, that visual right there would be like much more appropriate for the lurker. Because the lurker's visual's about that big, but the cone is like that. Fixed, quote unquote. Very fixed. Much wow. Hey, Jonathan N with the sub, dude. Thanks, appreciate it, dude. I'm stunned, dude. Save me, baby Jesus. All right, good luck, everybody. Good luck. Pop everybody off. Here we go. Whee! Dead. Immediately dead. I'm dead. I'm dispersioning. I'm dispersioning. Hey, we did it, dude. We did it, dude. We did it, dude. Yeah. Buggies. We did the thing, dude. We got lucky. Yeah. We got extremely lucky. Hey, we're dude. Woo! We did 13. We did a Steam Vaults 13. Hooray! I mean, I say we did it. That's like literally the last boss. Well, that's the final boss in the instance, and the fact that everything else is easy. Everything else is a joke compared to that. Kael'thas and Vosh fix. Yes! I love when they make changes to content that's been out over a year. I love it. Plus 50 DKP, Pog. We did it, dude. So happy. Yeah, the stuff they have to fix is the stuff they broke by merging Season 7 into the Area 52 server. That's what they have to fix. Eggs not spawning right, Phoenix timings being off, Phoenix not taking damage from its own abilities. Man, what else? What else went wrong with TK? Let's see, Kael'thas. Yeah, Egg's not working right now. The flex scaling is fucked. That's good. Yeah, no, that's cool. This flex scaling just like doesn't work, which is awesome. They need to resort down. They need to resort, you know, labor to fix problems they created with their own seasonal merge. Smart pro tip: don't merge season. There you go. Problem solved. Fix the problem at its source. Quit merging seasons into the core server. It never goes well. Ever. It never goes well. It's just not worth the headache, man. These slaves have some sort of aggro drop? Weird. Why do these have an aggro drop? Very weird. Armor reduced by 25%, dude. Feels bad. Still armor capped. Oh, no, never mind. Not armor capped anymore. Feels bad. All right, let's go, dude. Let's pump. Rampant tornado, having no visual for a while. What's the rampant tornado? Which one's that? I'm so small. I'm so tiny. I'm so tiny. Wind Rager? Oh, Wind Rager proc? Yeah, I wish they would just quit, like obviously their team is very small, and I have to give them so much credit for everything they accomplish, like with the team they have. Like, it's utterly insane the amount of stuff they can get done. But I feel like they're kind of falling into the trap that PoE is falling into. I don't know if you guys know PoE at all, but like PoE has been notorious over the last, I don't know, 3-4 years, where bugs and like oversight and like league mechanics and things that just like don't work right or don't scale, or the tooltip's wrong. For years these things have been in the game, and people have been like en masse asking, can you please take 6 months off of seasonal, like of your leagues? Take an entire league off. Just don't have a league for three months. Fix the netcode, fix the lag, fix the disconnects, fix the optimization, fix the game, and everything involved in it, and then come out with new content. And I feel that Project Ascension's kind of heading in that direction. They just like, I don't know, they just don't address things that are big oversights that I really wish they would. That are really big oversights, like visuals for REs not showing up when they should. Like, that can make a big difference in, you know, a lot of different scenarios. You know, boss mechanics that have been bugged, or like, you know, scaling on things that are just wonky because it's just, you know, we're the secondary thought for them currently. The people who play the game the longest, the people who are the most invested, the people that spend the most time playing the server on more characters than most seasonal characters, get the least amount of content. It really doesn't make a lot of sense for me. I get it from a business standpoint, because it's very profitable to run a seasonal server like they do. But if you gave people a reason to spend money over here and promote this server, I think the game would be better. Because I don't think people would be as accepting of just like, oh, well, it's seasonal, well, they'll just fix it later. You know, like, oh, well, of course it's bugged, or of course this is broken, it's seasonal. It's like, no, like, Bash has been dead for over a year and a half. Why are they still having to go back and fix shit that keeps getting broken because of these random changes that they decide to make in a temporary server that completely screws up content that's been out for well over a year and a half? Why do it? You know? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me from a business standpoint, but of course, I don't run the business, and I don't have their, you know, their financial metrics. I don't know if they would be able to survive if they did something like that. I really don't know. Just speaking from a place of ignorance, because I don't know. But I feel like I feel like Project Ascension's kind of emulating a lot of the problems that a lot of people have with major AAA title gaming in the current era. Is, you know, it's a lot of how can I say it? You know, seasonal's meant to be forgotten. You know, you're not supposed to put an enormous amount of time. Well, you are. That's also the funny part of it, is like, you're not supposed to get attached to your character. You're supposed to just churn and burn. There's no sense of attachment. There's no, like, I've been playing this spec for 2 years type thing where people do in, you know, in World of Warcraft. People have been playing like the same build, same spec, same class in actual retail WoW. you know, for like 7 years, 8 years, 10 years. And the thing that they always want is like more than almost anything is just, you know, give me a reason to care about the game again. Like when loot's really in a bad spot, classes are getting watered down, things are being, you know, fun, engaging, long-term, story-driven, impactful, you know, gameplay elements are being replaced with RNG lottery mechanics, pull the lever to get a legendary, you know, hamster wheel gaming. You know, that type of shit's just replacing actual video game. And I think that I think seasonal really highlights that, why that kind of shit doesn't work in a game like World of Warcraft, where you're supposed to get invested into a character and play him for a long period of time and care about it, you know. I think seasonal just, there's just too many problems with seasonal that can't be fixed because the fundamental structure of it is flawed. But that's just my opinion. Everyone's got their own. Blast 'em, boys! Divine protection, go! How much damage am I actually taking from this guy? This guy's barely doing anything to me. Like, literally nothing. Let's see, reset all data. Let's see. How much damage am I actually taking? Virtually none. GG, boys. Ooh, I got a living ruby. All right, be right back, guys. I need to go to the bathroom. We're back. What's up, y'all? Royal Gauntlets of Silver Moon. Those things are pog, dude. So much stamina. Jesus Christ. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I just, like, someone had suggested something for seasonal. Maybe you guys can, I don't know. If there's a seasonal player here, maybe you can explain to me. Like, why is it more fun to gamble for what you're gonna get, not get it, and then spend, I don't know, anywhere from 400 to 400 hours to roll, to pull the lottery, to maybe get, like, I don't know, a fireball or something very crucial to your build that you'd need, right? What makes that more fun than just learning the spell? It doesn't compute in my brain, so I really want to hear from someone who, like, genuinely enjoys it. Like, who actually likes to prestige 50 times for one spell rather than just choosing it? Having a job or role in a game is so vital to feel connected to a tune. Agreed. You need to have purpose in what you're doing. Like, yes, we're playing a video game. Whatever. Like, that's fine. We're playing a video game, right? You know, but we're still people behind a keyboard. And whether you like to admit it or not, what we need, our needs as a human, are transferred through the keyboard into the game, and we look for that experience within this universe. To expect people not to is juvenile, and you definitely need, like, a very strong sense of a connection to something to want to, you know, let's see, /played, spend 90 hours playing, or 90 days playing the exact same character. I mean, that's on the low end, dude. Like, I know people have been playing the same character for 3 years. Where are we going? Blood Furnace? Oh, okay. But, yeah, I don't understand what the fun of gambling is. Maybe it's because I just don't gamble in real life. Like, I don't like to take... I don't like those mechanics. Like, I see no difference in the fun or excitement, I guess, of playing something if you build it from the ground up rather than gambling for it. I guess maybe the FOMO where you know, I want to play, let's say, a Blood Venom build, or I want to play a Imp build, or I want to play a whatever build, you know, whatever build. Seems too easy. Most have played the content. Getting the best roll already just makes you feel like your hard work paid off. But how? Explain that to me. And is it hard work, or is it just artificial time gating? What are you, Like, I'm not trying to sound rude. I really genuinely want to try to understand this, so maybe I can play seasonal and enjoy it. What is the fun of artificial time gating? Is it like a sense of earning it? Is that what I guess maybe it is? It's like you feel like you've earned it somehow. And on Area 52, it doesn't feel like you've earned it. Getting a perfect roll in Thrall, you're so much better than all others. So is it a bragging right thing? Where you're like, look, I got the best thing. I'm better than you. Is that like kind of the gist of it? I don't think everything is fun as Thrall because you can pick everything you want and get the perfect build, and that's it. I don't know what to do all the time while waiting for 2 months to raid for a new raid. Okay. Okay. I can hear what you're saying. So, okay, so let me try to maybe explain it from someone who doesn't play seasonal, okay? So let's say, I don't know, Majin or Hyperkills, but maybe that's me. I can see why people hate the gambling aspect. Okay, so let me try to frame it this way. Maybe it'll bring to light how I view it, and maybe you guys can expound upon this from your side as a seasonal player. So you're looking for a perfect role to be better than your peers, okay? Regardless of what people want to say, competition drives human behavior, period. It doesn't matter in what venue, in what aspect, it does not matter, right? Competition is the core fundamental aspect of being a human, okay? So you're on Thrall. You want to be better than that guy playing a similar build or try to be the same build. Let's say you want 2 Blood Venom guys, okay? You want to be better than the guy next to you, okay? So is it more satisfying to just get lucky and get the better role and spend more time to get that role versus getting better at the spec, understanding the game at a deeper level than the guy next to you, and improving your gameplay and proving you're better rather than just letting the game artificially let you be better because you won the RNG lottery? I don't know if I worded that perfectly, but does that make sense? What sounds more fun? And you almost can't use it. Also, yeah, that also, I hate that about Thrall. If you don't even get a somewhat passable character, you just can't use it. Like, where's the fun in that? I don't know if I put that into eloquent enough terms, but that's how I view it. Is it's allowing... How can I say this? It's allowing you to be better without actually being better, I guess. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm wording that correctly. I totally get what you're saying. I also understand. I'm very competitive myself, and I kind of very frustrated when you miss a common in your build and don't get like that in 80 rolls. Exactly. So why is it more fun doing that rather than just picking the build? and then spending the time that you would use on artificial time gating mechanics like gambling and prestiging, when you could use that time to improve your gameplay, improve your knowledge, and optimize your gameplay and optimize the build further, rather than just being like, oh, did you get Fireball or did you get Combust for your fire build? Nope, you suck compared to the guy next to you who has it. Like, I guess I just don't understand. If two people have the chance to pick Combust, like for a fire build, for example, if both of you need combustion, why is it more fun to see that guy fail because he lost the RNG lottery versus you both being able to have combustion and then showing your proficiency at the game and performing better than the guy next to you because you're better at the game? Like, and I'm not trying to sound rude. I'm genuinely trying to understand this, because in my brain, like, it doesn't make sense for me. It's like, well, I'm just winning because that guy doesn't have his spells. Like, you know? I guess I don't get it. And especially in PvP on draft. God fucking damn it. Like, I couldn't even imagine. Like, cool, he kills me because he got Palm Pyro. Fun. And I don't have a bubble or something. Now, granted, PvP on Area 52 is kind of a joke anyway. Yeah, exactly. No, I get you, hyper kills. No, I get that. I do understand that. After 23 prestige, well, I know guys who prestige like 89 times for one spell and still never got it, and then quit playing. Hundreds of hours literally just looking for one spell when they could just go get the spell on Area 52. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Wasn't always as a problem, but this season prestige become a cash grab and seasonal. It's going. Well, that's why I don't play seasonal, is because people, like, I saw through the garbage very quickly. I saw the facade that the seasonal servers really were. It's a pump and dump cash scheme. Like, that's honestly what I feel about seasonal. If they gave me a reason to spend money on Area 52 like I had in the past, I would. Seasonal is just an experiment in how much FOMO can we introduce to keep people around. That's how I feel it is. That's what I feel the seasonal servers promote, and I don't like that. Legit no sense behind RNG PvP. Well, there's no sense behind RNG anything in a game that's supposed to be deterministic, in my opinion, of course. But I mean, Area 52 PvP is a joke too. Everyone just spams CCs and complains. You know? PvP's broken. Okay, PvP is never meant to be balanced, sorry. No, I don't think if Area 52 started over, people would play it more. People who play Area 52 exclusively don't want seasonal content. They want a sense of long-lasting achievement, personal dedication, playing the same build for 2 years, slowly growing, investing into your account, making things better over time. People who want that type of gameplay don't want seasonal. PvP play. Seasonal is just PoE League to me. Exactly. Yeah. And if anything can be gained from PoE's extreme reliance on leagues, player retention and player turnover has been at an all-time high with that game, because people play for a month, play with the new shiny toys, realize it's the same game after a month, and they don't want to keep doing the same hamster wheel with the same shit with a new coat of paint over and over and over, and then they go and play other games and spend their money elsewhere. Giving people reason to stay for a long time And if as a business, your entire point is to making money, which it is, giving people a reason to continuously give you money is the best long-term strategy for success. And I don't understand why they put so much effort into seasonal and put so little effort into Area 52. Spending a goal on cards as well, which is also frustrating. Yep. Make my own character. My problem mainly with Area 52 is that it just takes so long to advance and you get stuff too quick. I got bored after 2 weeks of playing, but maybe that's because I'm used to seasonal since that's the only thing I really played. So I can see where you're coming from, but your statement is almost counterintuitive in its own structure. It takes too long, but then it also is too fast. It takes too long to advance and you get stuff too quickly. So I think what you mean is like to do the raids and all this other stuff, you have to invest more time, which is true. But then I think maybe you're thinking like you can get gear too fast. Is that what you're trying to say? Seasonal brings in more players. Yeah, well, the reason they bring in new players is because they haven't seen through the facade what seasonal actually is. They see seasonal and they get drawn in by this wholly the advertisement is so misleading and I really hate it. I love the team and what they do, but like if you really take a second to like next level like critical thinking just for like 5 minutes, play what you want, ultimate class fantasy, build whatever you want, then go and play a server that fundamentally does not let you build your ultimate class fantasy, play what you want, and play how you desire. They advertise the literal exact opposite of the server intention. It doesn't make sense if you really just like stop for 5 seconds. The only way you can do that is on Area 52. That's the only way, but they advertise it for seasonal, which is a season, which is a service made entirely of gambling and not actually playing what you desire when you want to. Like it doesn't make any sense. It blows me away that they still advertise the seasonal game that way. It is fundamentally, from a most basic level, entirely incorrect. And it's weird, dude. It's weird. Also, the reason I wrote on the forum, adapted racial abilities. Yeah. Well, pickable racials would be fine. Well, you know why it doesn't have success? Well, one, the forums probably don't get visited very often, but when people say pickable, when people see pickable racials, I think they would immediately say that would be too strong for PvP scenarios. Well, you shouldn't be able to pick your racial because then you'd just be able to pick the best one for the situation. It's like, yes. Isn't that the entire point of Ascension, is to adapt to the situations you're in? I mean, we have access to everything. Why limit it? You know, like why limit the racials? How many racials would get ignored? A lot of them. A lot of them. A lot of them would definitely get ignored. So hyperkilts, let me ask you this, okay? Why do you think the game your progression is too slow? You know, on Area 52 specifically. What is it about it that makes it slow? Oh, I got a DI. That's awesome. I used to like the wild card and draft because I knew nothing about build efficiency. Just, wow, I rolled Wind Fury. That is amazing. Okay. But now I've played long enough and no longer feel excitement, except rolling Wind Fury by itself means nothing. Yeah, yeah. I think, and that's a good way of looking at it, is like the initial excitement of being like, oh my god, I got Wind Fury. You know, what can I do with this? And then you very quickly realize, usually not much. Because just alone having Wind Fury doesn't really do you anything. And I think that's a big disconnection for me, is the fact that, like, you just have these arbitrary things, but they don't have any cohesion. And being able to understand build scaling and like, oh, I have Wind Fury, what can I do with this? In most cases, usually not much. Unless you build for it. And I guess that's where the build your fantasy thing comes in, I guess. But then but then you can't. You literally have to gamble for your fantasy. You can't play what you want. The game literally does not allow you to do it. Why do they advertise it that way? Like, is your ultimate class fantasy to have Hemorrhage, Wind Fury, Divine Storm, Flash Heal, Summon Void Walker, Tame Elemental, Blink, Disengage, Master of, or, you know, Shadow Step? Like what fantasy are you fulfilling with just like random assorted shit? Like, what fantasy is that fulfilling? You know what I mean? I guess maybe there is the guy out there that wants the Sinister Strike, Flash of Light, Avengers Shield, Holy Fire, you know, Blink, Disengage, Auto Shot, Multi-Shot, Tame Dragon Elemental build. Like, there is obviously a small subset of people that do like that, just, I guess, randomness. But realistically, people want cohesion, they want strategy, they want performance, they want identity. And just having, you know, 35 random abilities for literally no other reason than just to have them, I don't think really fulfills the play what you want fantasy, I guess. I don't know. Question, are people even trying to... See, that's the thing, Majin. We don't get the new stuff. That's the biggest problem with Area 52. We don't get anything new. It's all secondhand, hand-me-down, usually mechanically and numerically butchered versions of everything that Seasonal does, and we have to wait sometimes over a year for literally anything new to happen. That's the problem. I don't know if you knew that, but it's the fact that Area 52 just doesn't get anything new to do. We just have to play the same shit because, for God forbid, we get anything exclusive and they actually spend more than 7 minutes a day caring about the player base. Well, what do you think about the Mal'Ganis free pick system? The Mal'Ganis free pick system, I think, was a good middle ground. There was still problems that were like immediately apparent if you played more than like one prestige, right? So you got like you know, let's say you're doing whatever build, doesn't matter. Literally does not matter what build. You can pick like a certain amount of normal abilities, a certain amount of epic abilities, a certain amount of epic abilities, right? But that doesn't account for the builds that need 8, 9, 10, sometimes 12 epic abilities. And I think they purposely engineered skill card exclusive mechanics to artificially enforce a meta that they would want. Like, I know people who wanted to play ultimate class fantasy, quote unquote, play the way they wanted to play, but they needed 11 epic spells. And they got like 5 of them. And it's not just like, I want them. It's like extremely fundamental to the core of the build where, like, if you don't have it, your performance is literally like in half, right? And nobody, no matter how much fun they're having with something, at the end of the day, if you're doing half the damage you normally should be able to do, or that you realistically should be able to obtain, no one's gonna play it. 10%? Maybe. 15% difference might be pushing it. But there's like builds that are like a third the DPS they normally can if you don't have, you know, X, Y, and Z. So Mal'Ganis was like I guess a better middle ground, but someone had suggested this to me one time. And I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Like, why are normal abilities on the roll table? Like, why is Heroic Strike? Why do you have to gamble for Heroic Strike? It's the most basic skill. Why do you have to gamble for Sinister Strike? Have free pick on like the non-consequential skills, like Sinister Strike, Heroic Strike, Whirlwind, Backstab, things like this, right? And then to enforce like a little bit more like in lengthening of play time, let people gamble on epics and legendaries. You know, a system in between, I think, would be much more palatable, because it'd be like, okay, even if I don't get Recklessness, for example, right? Or like Sweeping Strikes. Okay, I still have Bloodthirst, I still have Mortal Strike, I still have Slam, I still have Heroic Strike, I still have Cleave, I still have all of these abilities that like can get me 75 to 80% there. And then the extra 20 is just there if I want to min-max it. But there's so many builds, especially the way they're designing legendary REs now, where it requires 3, 4, sometimes 5 fucking spells just for the RE to function, let alone all of the supporting archetypes it's trying to tell you to build into. You'd be looking at an astronomical amount of time to play these builds that they want people to experience on a condensed time scale. It's just like, people, like, you can only do so much. After a while, people give up because they're like, I'm just not getting what I want to do. I'm just gonna go do something else, you know? I think it's funny to see what you can do with the hand you're dealt in the draft mode. I actually would like draft to never be able to reroll. That would be much more fun for me. Having the ability to reroll, it just like, it ruins the randomness. It's not random when if you apply enough iterations to a certain thing, you eventually get the outcome you desire. It's not random at that point, it's deterministic. It's just artificial determination over a set amount of time. Right, yeah, something like that. Something to where it just like, it doesn't really matter what you add on top of it, you still have a functioning build, you know? There's so many problems that the draft system introduces that I don't understand why they keep pumping it to people. Like, it's so divisive, and it's so, like, I don't want to say malicious for the sake of, like, not bad-mouthing the developers, because I love what they've done with the game, but, like, everything that Seasonal does is exactly everything everybody hates about every other video game company in the world right now. Artificial time gating, gambling mechanics, loot boxes, degenerate time sinks, purpose-built in obfuscation of gameplay based on some arbitrary value, like of some metric that they want to increase. Player engagement instead of player enjoyment. Like I don't want to get on a soapbox, but like, Seasonal is like everything wrong with every other video game, why everybody hates on him, and yet somehow it just gets a pass for whatever reason. I don't get it. You know what I mean? And you can make 10 characters max, and you can't delete them either. I agree. There needs to be a certain level, like, maybe it's just because I'm like a little bit more disagreeable in nature. I think draft, if you want an actual draft mechanic, okay? Yes, nobody wants a playable build. They want the broken, overpowered build. Exactly. And that requires an immense amount of discovery and time investment. And you can emulate that feeling of being overpowered much easier on Area 52. Much, much easier. Because it doesn't come down to lottery gambling and artificial time gating. It comes down to, do you understand the game? Can you think critically? Do you understand how spell scaling works? How attack scaling works? Do you know crit values? Do you know haste rating values? Do you know the game at a deeper fundamental level than the guy next to you? Therefore, you can outperform him using a similar thing, and you can become the overpowered whatever you want to be. But it requires skill and knowledge, and I really don't like how Seasonal pushes that discovery phase off onto RNG gambling. I just really don't like it. I'm on the season 8 only because I'm curious about the new RE. And that and what you say is true. Like, I think a lot of, like, I mean, even just doesn't have all the new REs, and that's why the hype's on Thrall. And that's the problem. And that's a big problem, is the fact they don't give a reason to be excited to play Area 52. Why don't we get exclusive content? Why? Why is it that, you know, this season 8 is the biggest season ever, and they're going to be making massive game changes every chapter? I think every 3 months as a chapter comes out. Why are so many resources as a company being resorted to these massive game changes on a seasonal server that is just gonna be replaced by a new one later? Why not make that a permanent thing? Why not make the game fundamentally better? Why not introduce hundreds of new REs to the main game, the core server? Why are we left out to dry? Why are we the last thought that goes through their heads? Why? It doesn't make sense. If you want, like, I mean, PoE is you know, really shining example of this. You know, nobody plays standard. Nobody plays hardcore. all anybody cares about is the leagues, right? Because the core of the game gets changed so much during the leagues that people literally cannot go back and play like standard or regular hardcore. People's characters literally just don't function in that environment. And I don't want Ascension to fall into that same trap. Because that's what Oh, that was my bad. Had a pet macro and it just didn't work. Lovely. And what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna say this. So the people who raid a lot on Area 52, okay, they mostly raid log, and a lot of them do play seasonal, okay. A lot of them do play seasonal, and a lot of them play together, and I think they play because they enjoy being around each other. And they like the new shiny shit, okay? But if you predicate, and this is how I feel about it, and the reason I don't play seasonal is because I fundamentally dislike the game and the gameplay loop, and it doesn't matter how much fun I'm having while talking on Discord with my friends and bullshitting. If the thing I'm looking at makes me dislike the game, I'm going to play something else. I'm not one of those people that will play something that I fundamentally don't like because I'm enjoying people's company. And I think seasonal really exploits that fact where, is it really that much more enjoyable than last season other than like the new couple random shiny toys? Or are you just enjoying it because it's the herd mentality, it's the crowd, there's more people there. People look, well, this has to be good. There's more people here, right? Well, my friends are playing, and I like playing with my friends. Therefore, the game must be good. Well, anything can be fun if you play with people you enjoy. You know what I mean? So is it the game that's really fun, or is it your friends making the game fun despite problems that you may personally have with it? That's how I feel about seasonal to me. Like, I don't like the game in a seasonal format. There's a lot of fundamental problems, I think, built into the design of that. And I don't want to partake in it no matter what I'm doing, even if I'm with my friends. Because while my friends do make it fun, the game is not fun. And I want the game to be fun, not my friends making the game tolerable. Does that make sense? That's at least how I feel about it. In my opinion, they should test new systems on the server, such as they want to ride on the forum, new races and so on, not RE. Or should hit me. Yeah, I agree. They should be available to every single player. Why is one getting preferential treatment? Is it because of money? I would pay to get access to these REs. I really would. Because a lot of them are going to be insane when they actually finally hit the live servers. A seasonal server is something like Russian roulette. It's fun for a while, but then it destroys you. Exactly. Like Pee-wee League mechanics. Those mechanics are busted on Area 52. would suffer in most cases of OP builds that break the game. Yes, I can see where you're coming from, Kane, and I do understand it. But the thing is, the people who break the game the hardest also usually, like, I can't speak for everybody, but the majority of people that I see that break the game the hardest write the most bug reports. Because the people who really, truly care about the game don't like playing bugged, broken builds. If, let's say, your barometer or, like, competitive top tier A builds, like tier A plus builds is, like, let's say 20k single target. That's kind of like the cutoff for, like, you've made it into the very, very top echelon of builds. Specifically about DPS, because let's be honest, nobody gives a fuck about tanking or healing. Nobody. It's just all about Zug. Doesn't matter, right? So let's say 20k is your cutoff, right? Like, you are in the top tier of builds when you hit 20k. There's a handful that do that right now. Okay, so let's say 20k is your barometer. If they make a new RE, let's say they've just ported the REs 1-to-1 over to Area 52 the day they went live on season 8. Okay, if a build is doing 48k, 50k, or even more, if something is disgustingly bugged and broken, there would be thousands of tickets being inundated by people for the exact reason why the highest end players want the game to be stable, smooth, accessible, yet amazingly powerful in the top end. We don't want to play buggy builds. We want to know our ability to design a spec gives us the results that we desire, rather than this thing is doing an arbitrary large amount of damage. Like, the disconnection is there. Getting your build nerfed on is a badge of honor. Well, it's a badge of honor, I guess, here. But, yeah. In the higher end of everything in Area 52, because Area 52 is the server of high-end performance-based gameplay. The barrier of entry is much, much higher on Area 52. But the thing that I don't understand is why they're scared to give it to people who would be able to give you more useful data at a vastly accelerated rate than the average player. I'm not speaking for myself specifically. There's people on this server that are so much better than me, but even I have a very, very high level ability to make builds, right? Like, I understand the game on a much deeper level than many other players, and that's not to say in a rude way. It's true. But there's also people much better than me. Like, there's so many more people better than me. They would be able to tell you, like, okay, this build does too much damage. Okay, this thing is not scaling correctly. That doesn't get affected by this buff. The values that you see on the tooltip don't actually match the values here. They'd be able to tell, like, within days, they would have the build figured out to near perfect optimization, because that's just how those people play, including myself and people that I surround myself with. We would be able to tell you exactly how the thing functions within days to such a deeper degree than I think most people would be able to in a longer form set time, because they want to see how bad they can break it. And if they truly break it, as in, like, it does 50% more damage than the guy standing next to them, they're going to report it, and they're not going to play it, because they're going to be like, okay, we did the testing, it's bugged. Don't really want to play a bugged build, because you don't want to play a bugged build in a raid to just have some arbitrary large value on a DPS meter. I can promise you that's not how everyone, like, the majority of people think. It's not fun to play bugged shit. You feel bad. You're like, cool, I'm only winning at like tanking, healing, or DPS, because these values are like horribly inflated, you know? So you're saying most, if not all, will take advantage of that? No, we really wouldn't. We don't play, like, if we discover something that's like really fundamentally broken, we report it and then quit playing it because we don't want to get banned. Like, because we're concerned about like when a new RE comes out, or even just like a talent change, you know, we spend a lot of hours thinking, how is this going to benefit our team to achieve our goals? And our goals as a team is to try to get as many realm firsts as we can. Okay, that's how we play. That's how we intend to play. And I know we're in a very, very small subsect of the community. I'm not in a fucking ivory tower saying, you know, I don't know anything. Because I started on the low levels and I've worked my way up, right? If something is fundamentally broken, like abusively broken, we don't use it. Because there has to be a certain level of like respect for the other people trying to compete. And don't get me wrong, those people who we're competing with, and it is a competition, are also trying to break the game at a very deep fundamental level, but not actually abusive. You know what I mean? Like, there's difference when you exploit a bug versus finding a mechanic that most people wouldn't expect to be better than another one, like a talent point or a spell, right? It scales better with whatever. So the people who compete don't want to have actually bugged abusive builds, because one, all the GMs watch our raids for the most part when it's like within the first month of when a raid releases, because they want to see what's broken, how we're dealing with mechanics, things maybe they didn't account for when designing the fight that most of the time isn't abusive. It's just like, oh, that can be absorbed by this, by Cloak of Shadows. We didn't intend Cloak of Shadows to be able to ignore this mechanic. We're going to change it. Fair dues. Whatever, right? But if there was a Realm First Raves, and it will be coming up with Ascended, like, we all have we have an idea, right, of like, okay, this boss and this raid instance should take, I don't know, 7 minutes. Let's say, like, estimation based on HP values, our raid composition, and our overall DPS. We expect this boss to die in anywhere from 7 to 10 minutes. And if within the first 3 minutes of an instance coming out, there's a realm first, immediately we're thinking there's something not right here. Someone is abusing something, or a vast majority of people were abusing something. I don't think it happens like at all anymore, hopefully. But what I was saying about like the reason I think the random enchants need to go over to Area 52 the same time they go live on seasonal is because how different the server I just started this week on Thrall. They're two different games, Izzy. They're two different games, entirely two different games. And I suggest getting on Area 52 and quit playing seasonal. That's my suggestion. What was I saying? So yeah, they need to go on Area 52, right? Because you have to have data being fed on as wide of a spectrum as you can to get the most comprehensive set of data to be able to critically analyze problems and other things in the game that need to be changed or buffed or whatever, right? So when you look at seasonal, and I'll just use Izzy if you don't mind, man, just as like an example, and it's not to sound rude, okay? Izzy's new to the game, okay? He's really new. He's played a week, okay? He sees something like Blood for the Blood God, or one of these new world random enchants, okay? He's realistically not going to be able to make that thing perform anywhere close to its near maximum potential, okay? So there's going to be a lot of build mistakes, there's going to be a lot of gearing mistakes, there's going to be a lot of gameplay mistakes, and that's all fine, okay? So let's say, for example, Izzy is like, I want to play Blood for the Blood God or Blood Venom, right? He then writes to the GM and is like, this thing is overpowered. I'm doing 800 DPS at level 60. This needs a nerf, okay? And if there's enough of those people, you know, just using that as an example, and let's say it's just like 5 out of 10 people think it's completely broken and it needs to get removed or nerfed. And then 3 of the 10 are like, I mean, it's good, but it could be better. And then the last 2 or even the last 1 of that 10 is like, no, this thing is disgustingly undertuned. It needs an immense buff to even be remotely viable. Because the difference in performance, and this really just comes back from a knowledge basis, okay? And just using as the example who's a new player. Most of the time, most things people play who say are broken are actually extremely underwhelming in the right environment and under the right circumstances, because either gameplay knowledge is limited or they don't have access to all the tools to really push its performance. So like the difference in between those subsects needs to be taken into consideration, and there's more people on the top end on Area 52 just because it's been around longer, people have been playing the server longer, people understand the game better and can realistically give a much more accurate representation of, okay, is this thing actually broken or is it actually undertuned, but in a certain environment it looks OP, but in reality it's extraordinarily weak, and then it gets nerfed before it's actually even good. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm articulating that correctly. But for Area 52 players, like the Area 52 mains, that's how we feel a lot of things happening, where things aren't good and they're still getting nerfed, and the things that are actually viable get like so heavily handed nerfed that we've had people that's been playing the same character for 2 years, 3 years, quit the game. Thousands of hours spent within their game, millions of gold potentially spent and fueling the economy, you know, refining builds, playing a character, gone. You know, they don't want to come back because their build that they've been literally working on for 2 years gets entirely nuked because of some arbitrary thing that happened in this very niche corner case on a server that's going to reset in a year, 6 months, 8 months. Yeah, it's just the seasonal server. There's no... God damn it, dude. Okay, Izzy, I welcome to the channel, by the way. Welcome to the channel, by the way. I don't mean to call you out, and I'm not calling you out in a rude way, but you are a good example of why I hate seasonal so much, is because the game that seasonal was taken from, the core server, is so underrepresented and so under advertised that people don't even realize it exists. This is the server that's been around for 5, 6, 7 years. Granted, the name gets changed. This is the entire basis of the game, and people don't even know it exists. It's so baffling to me that it's that they have made it that way, and it's entirely up to them. And sorry, I'm just very passionate about a lot of the things. I feel that I'm coming off as complaining, but I'm not complaining because I'm mad. I'm complaining. Well, not even really complaining. I'm just voicing my concerns because I know it can be done better and in such a more simple and easy way that would make more people so much more happy immediately, and they just choose not to do it. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. Little soapboxy. I apologize. Little soapboxy. But if you're not passionate about something in life, then you're never going to be passionate about anything. And I'm very passionate about this game. I love this game. There's just a lot of things that seem to just slip by for reasons I don't know. You know what I mean? You have nothing to apologize for. I feel the same way. Yeah. So I'm sorry that I used you as an example, and if you feel excluded, I don't mean to. I want you to keep playing Ascension. And if you want to play seasonal for the first time, please do. But they say they are Nightmare, but the thing is, even if they make it to Area 52, they're not going to be the same. And I almost can say that with 100% certainty. They're not going to be the same thing they were in seasonal. Because take this for example, okay? There was Mal'Ganis in the last season. Hey, chill with the subscription. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. What was I saying? So, take Mana Forge Barrier, for example, okay? Mana Forge Barrier. In a season that had it for a year, okay? They had it for a year. MFB was in the season for a year in its form, where it was 90% damage reduction based on how much mana you have, okay? They had it for a year. They thought in that environment, acceptable. That's fine. We don't need to change anything. The day before it comes to Area 52, we get an update. Mana Forge Barrier has been changed to absorbs up to 90% damage. Sounds like, okay, similar thing. It's fundamentally not. When you look at bosses, specifically tanking, because MFB is supposed to be a tank build, right? Bosses have Fierce Blows. Fierce Blows pierce absorbs. What does a Mana Forge Barrier tank not have a lot of if it gets through its 90% damage absorb? HP. Okay, why is that a problem? Well, they don't have a lot of dodge. They don't have a lot of parry. They have like raw mischance, which is good. But if you have a boss, say, I don't know, a 20 stack Gruul who can Fierce Blow you for 22k, or let's say Zul'jin that has just a mechanic that ignores 50% of absorbs, which is 50% of your entire tanking identity. Do you see the problem? When we get things on Area 52 that have been deemed acceptable in one environment are changed before we even get to experience it in the environment that we want to, because it's been deemed too good without us ever having access to it. before we even got a hold of it. And now granted, we knew it was going to be OP. Like, we all knew it was going to be broken, but we didn't even have a chance. We didn't even get the ability to experience it, even for a day, of it being utterly broken and then it being changed. But it was acceptable in an environment for an entire fucking year that in that state, it's acceptable. We didn't even get it for a single day. It makes me very angry, as you can tell. There are 2 different games, and if you dump time into seasonal, it's just going to be gone after 8 months. They move everything over to Area 52. Yeah. So at the end of seasonal, they'll typically merge the servers. And that's why I actually suggest not getting on seasonal, because when they merge the servers, it usually completely breaks the game for months. And the whole game has been unstable, buggy, a disaster since the last season had gotten merged. I'm dead. If it got fixed, that sounds like a great thing. It does. It does. It's a good thing for the health of the game. But why is it deemed acceptable for an entire year in one environment? Yeah, that level of power, we accept of it. Level of power over here, no. It's like, they have something on, they have like stuff on Area 50 or on seasonal that, like, if it were to make it to Area 52 would be utterly broken, right? But then that's where the threshold crosses. If it makes it to Area 52, it's going to be broken. So why not just put it on Area 52, let us be broken for a week, we'll report it to you, and then it can get fixed. Except the mana talents give them base mana that's 2k even if you have... Yeah, that's the best part. I love that like base mana like just doesn't work. Why did Alar get everything from League Thing in Area 52? Got nothing. Sucks. Because they don't care about Area 52. That's why. They don't care about the players who play the game the longest and who have been around for everything. Every nerf, every buff, every broken raid mechanic, months and months of unkillable bosses, raid progression, guilds. People have been around the longest, they don't care about anymore. And it's very annoying. Yeet! What's up, Dylan? Well, seasonal can be a testing ground. I'm okay with that. But there's things that have been on seasonal for like 2 years that we still don't have. That show up in our fucking... Like, why is this here? Why is this here? We can't use this skill. It says I can get it at level 36. I can't fucking get this skill. Why is it here? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, hate talking about seasonal because I get so I get so animated about it, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just very very passionate on the subject. I have a very love-hate relationship with it. Nah, it works. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, you physically can't learn the spell. Unless they changed that yesterday. You can't learn the spell. Like we had to, and not to get all like, you have it on your hunter. Oh, they actually implemented it? Because every time I try to learn it on my hunter, it doesn't work. Yeah, not to like be all sentimental and touchy-feely, because I know that people on the internet don't give a shit about don't give a shit about that, you know, which is fine. But we lost like 4 of our best friends in the guild to changes. That they just, after the 10th, 12th, 13th, 14th time of them ruining a spec for them, they just gave up on the game. They've been playing the same spec for 2 years through 15 different nerfs. And finally, after a while, they're just like, I can't fucking keep investing time into this game. If the developers are explicitly telling me I'm not welcome here in the way that you want to play, get out. So they left. We lost like 2 of our, like 3, 4 of our, like some of my best friends that I've ever met while raiding. They just don't play anymore. And it makes me really sad. It really does. It's like, it's killing guilds. It really sucks. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, Boreon. Just like these random fucking things keep showing up on Area 52 that don't exist over here. I find fucking legendary enchants or shit that I can't learn all the time. Why are they in the game? Ah, sorry. Goddamn. And yeah, I know. Devs follow the money. Money's in seasonal. I get it. Like, it's never about, like, how can I put this? Like, and I'm speaking strictly from people who, like, play the game to get as good as you possibly can at the game, okay? If your level of engagement with the game is just doing normal dungeons and you don't give a shit about what I'm saying, that's also fine. You should feel accepted and welcome in the game. There needs to be an avenue and a level of game that you can enjoy in this environment. There's a lot of that, okay? But like, more and more and more and more and more every month, every year that goes by, things get changed for reasons that don't really make a lot of sense to us, because like, outside of just like some arbitrary, hey, look, I'm the best on the DPS meter. Yeah, it's fun. And we rib each other. Like, oh, look at this guy, he's only doing this much, LOL. But realistically, people want, in my guild, to not feel like their build is being taken from them without their consent. That's what I think what people really get the most upset about. Nobody is complaining that Holy Radiance was doing decent in raids where it was even good. In some instances, overpowered. In some instances, other builds were overpowered for certain fights. There needs to be these builds, like every build needs to have a moment, like the ability to have heroic moments. These moments of intense gameplay where you get rewarded for being really good, or you get a certain heal off at a very certain critical time and it hits just the right target. There needs to be these moments of exceeding excellence for people to want to play them. And I feel that is being taken away from so many different builds. So many builds are just getting watered down to just all feel the same. Everything is starting to feel the same. In a world where it used to be everything was so fucking unique. I just feel everything's just being taken away because of, I don't know, people complaining on Discord. I don't know. It's weird. Well, Area 52 is a raid log server because they don't give you any reason to stay here. Like, why would anyone want to play on Area 52 when 80 to 90% of the population is on a different server with all these new toys where they can, you know, rightfully so, just dick around and have fun. And I'm not one to say dicking around and having random fun is bad. I want people to be able to do that. But once you've gotten through that just like Omega lol, look what I can do phase, what do people usually do? Okay, I want a gear. I want to get better. I want to push my performance. I want to improve my gameplay. I want to get into a guild. I might want to do some raiding. I want to do some high-end PvP. How are you going to do that when you have zero attachment to anything you're doing? Yeah, it's no longer possible. Yeah. Like, more so for me, and this is coming from someone who's like, you know, I've played with every level of player in this game. You know, I host, flex raids for people who, you know, don't want to do high-end raids. That's fine. I have been in the position where I'm playing in like a flex guild, and then I've gone to the heroic guild, and then, you know, I've worked my way up by investing time, effort, gold, commitment, you know, sacrificing things in my own life to achieve goals in this game that most people don't want to achieve. And I've made it to, you know, arguably the best or one of the best guilds on the server, where we form such tight bonds with each other because we all are so fucking nerdy that we want to see each other excel. Like, we want people to get better. We want to see your build perform. We want you to see you go from the guy doing 6K to being now doing 10K and then 12K and then 15K and then 20K. Like, we want that for every single person in our guild, but we just don't, like, a lot of people don't feel like the devs want that for us, you know? Well, and that's the thing, Majin, like, Paladins are, like, pretty top tier, but they're, like, 20 to 25% behind the top builds on Area 52 right now. And I'm not saying that to sound rude. Maybe you don't, you have no experience with the very cutting edge of the upper levels of Area 52. But they're 20 to 25% less DPS than the highest caster. Right now, at least. Go change the Hellfire Mana Tank. Oh God, William, never let me. I'm not doing a dungeon with you. If you're doing a Hellfire Mana Tank, no fucking way I'm healing you, dude. Top DPS in Thrall. Yeah. Well, and also, Maj, I don't know if you know this, but the fundamental scaling on Thrall is different than Area 52. Spells scale differently on Seasonal, because they have to account for people's builds being objectively worse than free pick. So, spell power scaling is different on certain spells. Certain buffs and debuffs affect different skills differently on Thrall, or Seasonal, versus Area 52. So things that are disgustingly broken on Seasonal are, like, good, but not overpowered over here. One, because you guys have access to arguably the most busted skills in the game, which just, like, by themselves make certain things just unbelievably powerful. Like, like if we had Arcane Orb, on Area 52, holy fucking shit. If we had Arcane Orb, oh my god, dude. Yep, exactly what I'm saying, Boreon. So take for example, okay? Serpent Sting. I don't know if it works this way anymore. Okay. Where was it? This talent right here. Where is it? This one right here. Used to not work on Thrall or on Area 52. Now it does. Yeah, I want Iron Sand too. So this debuff alone worked differently on 2 different factors in the last season, season 7 versus what the server used to be called, okay? So I made like a Chimera Shot build, okay? My buddy Leo was also making it on seasonal. So this one town alone had 2 different scaling functions on 2 different servers, okay? One, this is supposed to increase your nature and arcane damage by a flat 6%, okay? On the season at the time, that affected the Serpent Sting, but not the expunge damage on Chimera. Not only does this supposed, and then the second part, increase magic damage taken by 10%. That affected the expunge on seasonal, but not on Area 52. But on Area 52, it affected the Serpent Sting's damage, but not expunge, okay? So the same skill, using the same 2 abilities, had 2 different scaling factors on 2 different servers with the exact same talent. Why is that a thing? Why? I don't know of other skills personally, like from my own anecdotal evidence, but yes. Scaling's differently. Monsters hit less hard. They might have more HP, but mechanics are like 20 to 30% reduced in value overall. Because they have to account for people having random quote-unquote builds, you know, so I have to make the content easier. How can I make my flight form go above 150? You have to buy it. Saying this, I can understand why if people on Area 52 don't want the world REs, but rather other stuff fixed first. Yeah, pretty much. No, you're good, Nightmare. Don't worry about it, man. You have to buy it from a flight trainer. Go down to Shadow Moon Valley, and there's like a guy standing in a town that you can buy it from, if I remember right. Testing purposes, I'd assume. Yes. Or testing purposes. You have 280. Oh. Well, then why do you need to go above 150? Oh, flight form? You don't get epic flight form yet. I'm sure you'll get it in seasonal though. I'm sure seasonal will get it before we get it. We've been only asking for 2 years. Fine. That was a Wrath of the Lich King thing, I think, right? Swift flight form? No, it just doesn't exist right now. You just don't get it. Yeah. Yeah, Rizla, the, yeah, I don't know, man. I understand the appeal of seasonal. I really, truly understand the draw of it because it has the new shiny shit. But if it's just the same, if there's so many fundamental issues that are not being addressed with the game, a new coat of paint is not. You can only cover up the same pile of shit with a new leaf before it starts seeping back through it. Does that make sense? There's so many fundamental issues with the game that could be addressed and really should be addressed for many different reasons other than just I want this to work better. That just don't get addressed because they have to push out the next seasonal update. It really sucks. It really sucks. Like we had a guy in our guild again who doesn't play anymore because his build that he's been perfecting over 2.5 years at this point, almost 3 years playing the exact same fucking build because he loved it that much, and everything that Ascension allowed him to do has just been slowly taken away from him. I think his build has been fundamentally nerfed like 12 times. And he still showed up, still played. Because, you know, he liked the homies and he wanted to be around the homies and play with the homies. But at a certain point, if the buttons you're pressing don't feel the same way they used to, Discord is not going to make you stick around. And I truly think that they're hoping that people don't realize that. Jesus, that was close. That was real close. I don't even have a problem with can we push this? I need to. I'm curious what build Power Word Shield. The way it has played, functioned, and built has been changed like 14 different times. It's still really good. Don't get me wrong. It's still really, really good. But it also goes back to the same problem. Bigger numbers or good numbers on your screen don't fix gameplay issues. And his biggest problem is the way he used to play it, the way he interacted with the build doesn't work anymore. Even though he can still perform at an exceptionally high level and still produce ludicrous amounts of healing per second through his absorption shields, he doesn't want to play anymore because the game itself is not fun anymore. The way he has to play it is not fun for him specifically, and he's quit. I think he's had that character since season 2. He's been playing the character for like 5 years, very consistently, and he just doesn't play anymore. Someone who's probably spent thousands, literally tens of thousands of hours playing the game has quit. Killshot is actually learnable. Wow, they actually put it into game? That's amazing. I'll have to pull up my hunter gear after this. And maybe go shoot a dummy. That'd be fun. No, he didn't get bored. He loves the build. Loves the build. He never got bored. He was told by the developers, the way you play, we don't want you to anymore. And they removed it. I don't know exactly what, because I never actually played the game the way he played it. I didn't play that build. It was something to change with like REs and how certain things scaled. Talent choices that got changed. I like the freedom of choice without the gambling way more. Good man. Good man. Play blinding heal plus light wall as well. True. Yeah, I just fundamentally hate gambling in games. I should be able to get a thing without having to gamble for it, unless I'm literally at a casino. I mean, Ariston, one of our main healers, was playing engineering research on build and found your channel and got a notification here live. Hey, is you. Thanks, appreciate it, dude. No one uses light wells? We use light wells. They're fucking amazing. We fucking love. That's a perfectly fine mindset. Some people don't. True. True. Well, is the once my Twitch channel gets unsuspended for whatever reason, I got suspended with zero like message from Twitch just saying, yeah, you don't have an account anymore. Pretty sweet. We have a lot of people in my community that help newer players. Mostly on Area 52. There are people that play seasonal that I know that can help you. Can obviously help you, but my community is definitely set up to get people out of that that first starting part of the game where it seems incredibly overwhelming. I've never said it's dead by any means. Yeah, you can. I can stream it on Twitch. It's fine. Never gotten in trouble. I didn't get in trouble because of the streaming of it. Some other arbitrary garbage. Anyway. The server is definitely not dead. It's just the people who spend the most amount of time actually playing the game and like exploring what the game has to offer are slowly starting to stop playing. There's more and more newer players, which is good. Obviously, you need new players. If you have the same 10,000 players and never get a single new person, eventually it will die, you know? Yeah, fucking light wells are OP, dude. Light wells are legit fucking OP if you play it right. Burn it, boys. Good thing this does 0 damage to me. You think wildcard and draft are better for newer players? No. I think they're horrible for new players. Awful system for new players. Yeah, it is labeled its own game. It is. Wildcard and draft is probably one of the worst things newer players can experience, in my opinion. Like I've talked with people who are like new to the game, like actually brand new to the game. Or about 50% rare, true. So the reason I don't think draft is good for newer players, one, it doesn't teach them the fundamentals of the game. It doesn't matter if this is classless WoW. It's still World of Warcraft. You still have to understand, if you want to play a rogue, you need to learn how to use rogue abilities. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you have poisons versus Wind Fury. If you're a rogue, you're a fucking rogue. Okay? So it doesn't teach people anything about the fundamentals of World of Warcraft. And the original incarnations of World of Warcraft have done a better job, admirable job over the last years, to give people enough time to understand a smaller subsect of abilities, to then be able to get a grasp of like, okay, what are global cooldowns? How do haste values affect dots? How much crit rating is X percentage crit? What is the hit cap value? Nothing of that gets taught, okay? But if you give people less things to deal with at the start, they are going to be able to digest information easier and are less prone to getting overwhelmed. So think about this as a newer player, okay? Let's use Izio, for example. Did you ever play retail World of Warcraft? I'm sure you've known about World of Warcraft, obviously. I don't think anyone who, like, plays Ascension has literally never heard of World of Warcraft. I don't think that's humanly possible at this point, right? So you go into the game thinking, okay, you know, yeah, it doesn't teach you anything. So imagine this as a newer player, okay? You join Ascension. You didn't know Area 52 even existed. You thought draft was just the game, which it's not, you know? Okay. You get in. You get into the game. You were presented with 3 cards. You get Sinister Strike, Sprint, and Blink. Okay, how do these work? Okay, I know what they do, obviously, but why am I being presented this information? You know? Like, why am I being presented these options? Instead, and then you're like, okay, so I'm going to take Sprint. Cool, I have Sprint now. That seems like a cool ability. I like Sprint. Fair. Your next card comes up. Consecration Aura, Stone Skin Totem, and Tame Beast. Okay. Why are these now being presented to me? Have no cohesion. I have gained nothing from seeing this system as to how to play or what to interact with or even to pick. So you get Consecration Aura now, okay? Or Concentration Aura. Cool. Next set of cards comes up. Stone Skin Totem, Holy Shield, and Whirlwind. Why? Again, why is this being presented to me? What information am I gathering about this game and the way it functions based on these 3 skills? You don't get anything at all. There's no cohesion, okay? And then you finish your draft, okay? You're like, cool. I have Sprint, Disengage, or fucking whatever I said, doesn't matter. You have all these fucking random hodgepodge skills. And then you open the talent tree and realize, I can pick anything. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up Sinister Strike scaling. I'm going to pick up blink cooldown reduction. Okay. Sure. I'm going to pick up improved concentration aura because it might come in handy maybe down the line. And then I want to maybe have stronger stone skin totems for more armor. Okay. You're like, cool, that's awesome. I'm going to spend all these points in to these random abilities without really furthering a game plan onto how you want to actually play the game. Do you want to be a tank? Do you want to be a DPS? Do you want to be a healer? Okay. So let's say you make it to max level. Under the assumption you are playing the game the way it intends you to do, aka draft, right? You get to level 70, or hell, level 60, okay? You show up to do literally anything besides open world content, because I don't think open world content is a good barometer of success, right, in the game. And I see a lot of this content, which I don't really understand about the game. You can auto attack your way to level 70 nearly as fast as playing a full rotation. It literally doesn't matter. The open world is meant to be easy in this environment, okay? So you get to max level, and you're like, all right, here we go. I'm going to join up with some friends. You go to a dungeon, okay? You've got leveling gear on, or God forbid, someone gives you fucking Bloodforge gear, which I'm not even going to get into that system. Ugh, right? You get into a dungeon. You're like, all right, I've got my Sinister Strike, Sprint, Blink. I've got all these, like, random utility shit. Cool. You get into a fucking dungeon, and let's say you have a DPS build, and you're doing like 1/15 the amount of damage as the guys in the dungeon. Okay, let's say you do 500 and everyone in your group is doing 4,000. What's that person gonna think? Why am I doing 500 DPS? I'm playing the game. I picked the talents and spells that were presented to me. Why am I not performing? I know performance isn't everything, but if you want to get any sort of gear, you have to group with people. You have to subject yourself to the public, unfortunately. Right? So you have to do that. So then you get to max level, and you're like, I'm so confused here. Why am I not performing? I have Sinister Strike. I have Wind Fury. I've got Magma Totem. I've invested into it. I've got some attack power gear. I've got some crit gear. I've got some spirit gear. I've got some spell power gear. I'm scaling all these different things. I'm playing the game I'm playing around the game the way it was presented to me. And I'm dead weight, essentially. And unfortunately, a lot of people will start flaming you and being assholes. That's not the thing. But I think about that person who's like, wow, I don't want to be here anymore because I feel like I'm actively not contributing to what the team is trying to accomplish. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. You know, at a certain point, you need to be able to realistically contribute at least something to what you're trying to do. And if you don't feel like if you don't feel like you're a valuable part of whatever you're doing, whether it's a team event or a 2v2 event or whatever, if you don't feel like you're part of it, like actively contributing in a meaningful way, you're gonna feel bad. Like, it's gonna feel bad, man. Performance isn't everything. Yeah, I know, I just said that. Yeah, performance isn't everything, but a lot of people want to feel like they contribute meaningfully to content. And if you don't feel that way, it doesn't matter how goofy, you know, goofy, silly fun you're having. eventually you're gonna have to deal with being in a group for the most part. Unless you because there's no like looking for raid. You can't like realistically be like the solo hero that a lot of people find themselves in like retail WoW, right? You can't really do that here very well. So eventually you're gonna have to be part of a team in some aspect. And if you don't feel like you're contributing meaningfully to that team, a lot of people are gonna like flame you, which is not fun. I've gotten flamed before. Everyone's gotten flamed on the internet. But it's more than just like, oh, this guy said some mean words. It's more like, I thought I was doing this correctly. I guess I don't understand what's happening. And a lot of people will just be like, I don't want to learn. Or the overwhelming dauntingness of trying to learn seems insurmountable for a lot of people, and people just give up. I know so many people like message me like, oh, I just gave up when I hit level 70 because I didn't know what was happening. You know? So do I think draft is good for newer players? No. I think it's the worst thing they can do to new players. I actually, like, it's so funny is because, like, this is a classless WoW, right? It's supposed to be classless WoW. And it can be, and it is, once you understand the game. But they really need to give people, like, guidance at the start. Really do. Like, do you want to be a physical DPS player? Here, play this Blood and Guts build. It's flavorful. It's got some elements of classless because you use, like, you know, Execute from Warrior. You use Slice and Dice. You use some rogue things. You might have some totems from Shaman. It's still classless in the fact that you have skills and talents from other abilities and trees and classes. It's still classless in that way. But it's giving you a goal. It's giving you like, okay, I like physical DPS. Pick from 3 builds. And then it shows you, okay, why is Execute important to Blood and Guts? And it you know, it shows you, okay, it's really important because of these factors. That type of thing, you know? When Tommy Ruin still made videos? Yeah. Yeah, you can glean useful information from anything. It just depends on how you want to interact with it. You know? And yes, fun should always be the goal. Obviously, and fun is obviously extremely subjective. But for this game specifically, in the environment that it's trying to, the space that it's trying to occupy, it's been shown over the years that there are certain things that need to be in the game, or the game doesn't last. You know, meaning, fundamental purpose, the feeling of being accepted, feeling useful. These things have to be in the game because that's how humans operate. We're still humans operating the character, and we have to feel some of that that purpose-driven gameplay. Because how can I say this right? Like, so we're humans at the end of the day, still playing video games. Doesn't matter in what venue, we're still people, right? Purpose and, like, feeling needed and, like, being able to feel like your time is valuable to those around you is what sustains you through things that are bad. You know, and there's been a lot of bad things that's happened through Project Ascension's lifetime. Like, many, many nerfs, bugs, broken bosses, fucking lots of stuff, right? But, you know, I play the game because I like the aspects of it that I like, but I play because I have friends and I have a family to come, you know, to log into that genuinely cares about whether I'm there contributing to this end goal of what our guild's trying to accomplish. And it can take you through a lot, but I mean, there is a breaking point that a lot of people will reach, and you know, sadly, a lot of my people that I raid with have kind of gotten to that point. You know, that's clear. That's why it's a game, so that you can have fun with it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, most people want to get better at the game. Well, most people want to get better in life. And video games, as much as people say it's like an escaping mechanism, you still tend to operate by your own needs and desires, even in a video game sphere, right? So people want to, people naturally want to get better at whatever they're doing. And if you're spending an inordinate amount of time, you know, on a video game, is it really fun to just stagnate and never look to improve? No, it's not. I mean, it's been proven time and time and time and time again that when you give no one, if you don't give any reason to people to get better at whatever they're doing, they lose interest. And this is no different, you know, Project Ascension's no different. I mean, games are really no different. Like, I mean, that's why Dark Souls are so fucking popular. Like, you know, they're hard. They're unforgiving. They punish you. They force you to get better. Yet nobody complains. Groundbreaking games, revered by many. You know, and I think seasonal servers, you know, not to cast shade onto the people actually playing them, but I think it hyper conflates problems with people's, I think, just social attitudes. Is like, well, Area 52 is a bunch of fucking sweat lords that only give a shit about performance and will, you know, rake me over their coals because I don't do all of the DPS or I'm not the best tank in the game. It's just simply not true. There's some people like that. I mean, that's true of anything. And I think people who, you know, play on Area 52 unjustly, you know, look at people, the people who actually play seasonal, not just the seasonal server itself, as like lesser people, and it's really bad. I don't understand it. Like, I used to have some of that, like, oh, why would you ever want to play in Area 52, like not on Area 52? It's probably because they're bad. It's like, no, because people like different things, and I've matured enough to get past it. I don't have a problem with people playing the seasonal, and I don't have a problem with the people playing it. I just have a fundamental issue with the things that it promotes that I don't want to see get perpetuated in this game, because I feel like it's going to end up eventually causing more problems in the long run and maybe kill the game entirely. So, queue times for dungeon log in Area 52 that I noticed. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's like a third the population over here right now. So, understandable, for sure. Understandable. Excuse me. Like, I want to actually bring this up to Gray and Dutch and maybe the people who design the raids and like who are really big seasonal advocates. You could have some things about seasonal that I do like make it over to Area 52 other than just like, we want the legendary enchants. Like, you could have some of the seasonal new shiny shit aspects in Area 52 pretty easily. What they could do is they could, like, you know, on a weekly rotating basis, do something to old content. Even something as simple as just like, you know, you go to Kara or even SSC or TK gets changed for a week. Make it a Fellforged raid, okay? They have a chance to do random abilities, right? Like add some like, oh, well, they have a chance to randomly cast Meteor on your tank or something, you know? And then reward people for partaking in the temporary content is what I like to call it. The temporary content, right? Give someone a reason to log back in other than, cool, am I getting my tier piece this week? No, I'm not going to log in. Stuff like that, right? I think it would be cool. Add random little mechanics. Nothing big. You don't have to change the whole fucking instance. Just like randomly double a boss's HP value and put a timer on it. And if you can beat the timer, you're then rewarded with stuff. It would actually give people a reason to come back and be like, oh, look, Kara, like, fucking Shade of Iran or Prince, you know. He doesn't drop his meteors anymore, like his fell whatever the fuck, you know, his things, right? He doesn't drop those anymore. You just turn that part of his code off. But he now hits 3 times as hard. Or attacks 25% faster. Little things like that. You could just throw them in. And if anything has showed me about, you know, Project Ascension, if they can, you know, make all these random enchants and fix things every week, they could very easily implement stuff on such a small budget that it probably wouldn't take a whole lot of time to really make it work. And it would give raiders something to do other than just like log in, clear the raid, go do something else, you know? Because I love playing with new builds. I love seeing how builds interact with raids and mechanics and level them up in old items. Yeah, exactly. Because there's items in older raids that are better optimized for certain things that, if scaled up appropriately, could give more avenues of gearing, making accessibility better. I'm not saying everything should be like, you know, piss easy to get a hold of. There needs to be a certain level of barrier to entry. But once you've killed all the content in Project Ascension that has custom content, why not make more custom content for the people who want to interact with that, you know? What's the harm in that? Yep, just stand still. That's fine. Watch that guy die. I just stand still. Why do you think Area 52 never gets updates? That's the dev just hating it. It's actually because Seasonal supposedly makes more money. Oh, Seasonal makes demonstrably more money than Area 52. There are people who still spend quite a bit of money on Area 52, specifically for, like, trading DP. This is kind of like the DP trading haven. So if you want to be like an auction house shark and make a whole fuckload of gold, Area 52 is kind of like your place to be. But what was I saying? What was I saying? Fucking lost my train of thought. Oh, why they don't get developments? Oh, okay. Why don't they get updates? I just think I don't know if they're afraid to give people a reason to keep logging onto Area 52. I mean, their entire I would imagine it would have to be true that the vast majority of their financial stability comes with Seasonal. I'm not saying I want them to get rid of it because I want to be catered to 100% and ruin the company. I'd rather have a game to play than not. I just think that I don't know. I think they're just scared to really spend development time on the server, because I think it's more of like a perception problem rather than an actual problem, is that people have this weird, and I don't understand where this has come from. They like Area 52 is just all meta builds, and all anyone cares about is exploiting power, and the only reason people want stuff is to be bugged and broken and overpowered. Like, that's just not true. People just want a fucking fun game to play. And the Ascended raids and Mythic raids and custom mechanics is what makes this game fun, and the interaction between talents and spells is what makes the game fun. I could give a shit about what number is on that fucking DPS meter. I really don't care about this. The only reason I have this is to make sure that I'm performing to a level that I know I can, so I'm a valuable asset to my team. I don't give a shit if I'm 1st or 10th. If I'm doing enough to be you know, desirable to those around me who want to actively have me, then I feel I've accomplished my goal. I just think they're really scared of hyper-conflated, like hyper, how can I say this? Like, giving more voice to that, like, Area 52 is nothing about, the only thing good about Area 52 is being able to exploit bugs and be overpowered, right? It's a weird perception, and I don't know where this has come from. I just think they would be scared to give meaningful updates, because people would be like, you see, all Area 52 gets, let's say, blood for the blood god, right? They get blood for the blood god, and every single person changed to it because it's overpowered. It's like, well, I mean, there's some of that, obviously, but they're also testing it. They're also seeing, okay, well, this is, you know, this is clearly telling me to play this way. But what if I take this talent instead? What if I take this spell? How does this interact in this way? And people poke and prod and break and try to deconstruct things, you know, to a level where it's like, it's pretty remarkable, actually, in my opinion. But I think it would give rise to a lot of, like, you know, this weird perception, and it would be like Discord outrage to the 10th fucking degree. I really think it's just because they'd be scared that people would complain, see, Area 52 only cares about, you know, power and being broken, because all they do is want to just exploit the game for online clout. It's like, no, it's not why. Plus, we just, like, a lot of the older players really don't spend a whole lot of money on Area 52 anymore. We have everything we need. Like, any convenience items that they've sold in the past, a lot of us have. Why would we buy another loot bot? We have one. You only need one. So our available market cap is, you know, fairly low compared to newer players going into seasonal. So there's some of that. But I really do think that it would just be, it would ignite a war between the servers if, God forbid, Area 52 got something that seasonal didn't. God fucking forbid. Holy shit. That would be if it or like Honey for Bear, simply irresistible. It's very true. The new shiny toy always looks better than the old reliable toy that you've been playing with for 2 years. Probably just as simple as that. Holy shit, dude. If we got something that Area... Oh my god, dude. If Area 52 got exclusive content, holy shit. I would love to see... Oh my god. I'm not shitting on seasonal players, but a lot of the mentality that people have towards Area 52 players is like, look at these fucking losers not playing the seasonal. We, like... Anytime, a lot of times when Area 52 people ask for things to be changed, there's almost like an overwhelming opposite response, a higher magnitude, saying like, no, that would be too, like, we don't want to see that on seasonal, and seasonal is the main game. There's a lot of that, and it could just be a vocal minority being the loudest, which usually is probably the case. But man, if we got like, say like a new spell or like a new legendary RE that seasonal didn't get, holy mackerel, dude. They would be up in fucking arms, bro. And then we would just very smugly sit back and be like, feels different. And like, welcome to the club, dude. You know, we've only been waiting for like 2 years for something new over here. Welcome to the club, dude. There's always an element of that, right? Welcome to the club, dude. Or like we get like an exclusive spell. Oh man. Could you imagine? Oh my god. If they gave us Death Grip. Just Death Grip, not Heroic Leap. You don't need Heroic Leap or the Faith one or whatever, the Leap of Faith. You know, a fairly similar spell in function, but named differently and from a different class that they don't have, and we got it. Oh my god, dude. I think the servers would literally implode. They'd be like, why don't we get Death Grip? We already have Leap of Faith and Heroic Leap and Healing Rain and Arcane Orb and fucking 54 different REs that we don't have over on Area 52. Why don't we get Death Grip? Whee! Obviously hyper conflating it just a little bit. I'm over exaggerating a little bit, but there would definitely be some of it. You know there would. Meanwhile, we've been like waiting for like 2 years for certain towns to be fixed and they just still don't work. Wait for DK skills. I can guarantee you, Dutch has told me this like in like direct communication with me. We are not getting DKs in any functional form that you're gonna see in its current iteration in the talent tree. None of this is gonna exist in its form. There's no way. I was like, I was pointing out to him, oh yeah, dude, if we got a skill that they didn't, especially one that like that, yeah, there's no way, dude. I don't even think you're exaggerating. Well, I'm trying to be as fair as possible. Like, there are a lot of bitchy people on both servers. Like, Area 52 does have its complainers, obviously. With the gacha rates the way they are. Oh my god, dude. I know. It would be disgusting. But I was talking with Dutch. I was like, you're gonna nerf DKs, right? You're gonna nerf them, right? He's like, what do you mean? I was like, if you even remotely think for like 1 fraction of 1 second, if you were to take the talents and spells as they are now and put them into Project Ascension, the game would explode. Would absolutely catch on fire. So he was like, he's like, yeah, we're pretty aware that DKs are gonna be like really broken. I was like, that is that is an understatement of the fucking millennium. In Ascension specifically, in this context, right? You give people who are already doing 24, 25, 26k DPS in some instances, and then you add And then you add things like fucking, what is it? You add things like Unholy Presence, 10% free haste. You add things like improved Icy Talons, giving the entire fucking raid 20% haste at all times. 20% haste for the entire fucking raid. This talent alone would make people do like 45,000 DPS overnight. Like, and this, look at this. A Death Knight spells cause double damage on critical strikes. Is this a passive? Is this an ability that you use? What is classified as a Death Knight spell? Is it, well, we're heroes, we're classless. Everything can technically be a DK spell because I'm a DK. I could see this not working the way they intend. Like, holy fucking shit. Empower Rune Weapon. Activate all your runes at once. Horn of Winter. Oh, dude, like, oh my god, dude. The servers would fucking implode. Holy shit. Oh my god, that would be amazing. That would be amazing, dude. More resources, Pog. Can't wait for that. Man, dude. But yeah, I was trying to talk with Dutch and I was like, dude, you're gonna have to heavily scale back DK. Not only that, like, let's see. Do they have... Yeah, Presence Mastery, Blood Presence. Increasing damage dealt by 10% and healing the DK for 4% of the damage dealt. If those are raid-wide, there's gonna be people healing themselves for tens of thousands of healing per second just on their DPS alone. I mean, yeah, it could be. It could be that. I've got no mana, dude. Got no manars. There we go. But yeah, I was talking with Dutch about like presence stacking. I was like, even if you have literally just one presence on each one, like they have to be unique per DK. You have to have at least Blood, Frost, and Unholy, because if you can literally only have one presence, it's going to limit class fantasy, it's going to limit class diversity, and it's going to hyper focus on degenerate strategies around one of the presences, right? So you know, take that for a grain of salt. Take that with a grain of salt, but yeah. Like, there's so many things in here. Let's see. This one, right here. Your blood strikes will cause you to deal 5% additional damage with all attacks for the next 20 seconds. So you just use blood strike. Right? You just use blood strike. And you just have 5% damage for 20 seconds. Right? Right here. Okay. Vampiric blood. Pseudo last stand. Health generated through spells and effects by 35% for 10 seconds. You get 35% extra fucking healing. Ridiculous. %15% damage mitigation. Excuse me, on execute against you. Right here, while you're above 75% of health, you deal 10% more damage. And you ignore 10% armor. For 5 talent points, every single person who's a DPS, if they're not dead, just deals 10% more damage. Crazy powerful. Crazy powerful, dude. It's gonna be, dude, DKs are gonna be fucking wild when they actually do happen. Come at me. I know, dude, I know, right? Yeah, it is gonna be a fucking clown show when DKs finally show up, dude. It's actually gonna be fucking unreal. I don't think, like, self-healing tanks are ever gonna be a thing. Because it's just, the concept just doesn't work. You would be better not having the hybrid tax as a tank, but... No, God fucking no, dude. There would be no way they could implement anything in the DK right now. I mean, just this alone. Just this fucking town alone. 20% haste! And the DK itself gets 5. So he gets 25% haste for just casting icy fucking whatever the fuck. What is it? Frost Fever, right? Is that it? Icy Talons, yeah. For 6 talent points, you get 25% haste. For 6 talent points, you get 25% haste. You know what's a good talent? This thing. For 3 talent points, you get 6. And that's a good talent. Fucking 6 talent points for 25% haze. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Jesus Christ. Dude, like... 6 talent points for 25% haste, and 6% is considered good value. 2% per. You get 5 with that one. Let's look at the DK. Let's look at this. Hold on. This one, right here. Auto attacks deal additional shadow damage. 20% additional damage on your auto attacks. Do you know how fucking gross that would be for spell power scaling hybrids? Granted, you're probably going to not be playing like a shadow build, but like if you have any amount of spell power scaling, if you have 2k spell power, is that going to scale this? Your auto attacks just deal All that extra, crazy fucking, okay, crazy. Let's look at else. What else? Hold on. This one right here. This one right here. Your anti-magic shell absorbs an additional 8% spell damage. Do you even fucking... I really don't think... Anti-magic shell. It is going to be the most busted spell the game has ever seen. Hands down. It is going to be... Anti-magic shell is going to be the death of this game. Dude, this spell is going to destroy fucking Ascension, dude. It costs 20 rage. It does not cost runic power. It is on a 45-second cooldown. It lasts 5 seconds. It costs 2 AE. I'm sure it's going to get scaled up from there. You take 75% of the damage, absorbing up to a maximum of the 50% of the DK's health, okay? Most people in raids have 15,000 life, maybe 12,000. You combine this with that, so it absorbs more. You need 8 people in your raid to have this up at all times. At all times. Or 9. Yeah, 9. You need 9 people. 9 people in your entire raid can take 75% less damage from all magic sources at all times during raids. And then adding the fucking absorb on top of that. The talents. I can't even begin to tell you how broken anti-magic shell is actually going to be. They're going to need to make this like a 10-minute cooldown. If it stays in its current form, 45 seconds, no chance. No fucking chance. There is no fucking chance this makes it to the game, dude. No chance. No fucking way, dude. This one right here. Okay, so let's take this into consideration, okay? 10% more damage for 5 talent points, okay? 10% more damage for 5 talent points. 25% haste for 6. That's 11 talent points. You inflict blood plague to something. You do 10% more. 5 talent points. So for 16 talent points, you're gaining 25% haste and 20% global damage. That's before the ARP and expertise are factored in. 16 talent points, 20% damage, 20% damage, and 25% haste. Like, there is no way these talents are making it in, dude. There's no fucking way. Let's see. Another 10% right there. Another 2 per for Frost and Shadow. Let's see. What else would there be? This one. This one right here, dude. Look at this thing. 3 talent points for 3% chance to get missed for tanks. Holy shit. That is going to be insane. While in Blood or Unholy Present, you retain 4% of the stamina from Frost Presence. So if you have improved frost presence and you're in blood presence with this, you're gonna give yourself 8% more stamina, which is nuts. Well, the retail scaling is going to be different, Izio. It's probably going to scale off spell power. I don't think it's going to scale off strength and AP. This one, dude. Look at this. On a 1 minute cooldown, 1 minute cooldown, you get 20% strength for 20 fucking seconds. Like, so insane, dude. Oh, perfect. This is a 3% more damage if they're affected with Frost Fever. So this is a 3% per. So for 21 talent points, you would get 35% global damage and 25% haste rating. Spells and abilities deal 3% more damage to target's effect with Frost Fever. like, bro. These are the most busted fucking talents in the game. 3% damage, 2% damage, 2% damage when above maximum HP per point. People take 1% damage talents and are happy. This is 3 per on a thing that's not going to be that hard to keep up. Holy fucking Christ, man. Oh my god, dude. Unholy Presence alone. Reducing global cooldowns by 0.5 seconds. Oh yeah, Wrath is gonna be fucking forever. Oh, dude, these talents are so gross. There would be no way they make it. There's just literally no fucking way they would make it in. Every single person who's a DPS would take those like, if they made it into the game as it is, like if they just like took the talents, put them in the game, and I literally mean every single DPS would start out with the exact same 2 abilities. Blood Fever, Frost Fever, and those 21 talents. That's where every single DPS build would start, hands down. You can't even fucking comprehend like how badly broken that would be. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I actually kind of want it now. Just for like the lulz, dude. Oh my god, man. Some of these talents are... Also this for parry tanks. Also this for parry tanks. Have a chance equal to your parry chance. Taking 15% less spell damage. Jesus, man. 10% free attack power for the whole raid. Fucking pog. Yeah. That would be every single DPS would immediately start with those talents. It'd be sick. All right, guys, we're gonna get going. 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. I gotta get going. I gotta get ready for work. Peace out, guys. It was good to hang out with you guys. I hope you enjoy your night. Peace. Later, guys.